Oh man. Nightmare. What a nightmare. Today is just a bad day. I think we're having a bad week, guys. It'll start Saturday. I had to restart my computer. All my USB ports in the back of my computer just stopped working. And I lost the internet too. So I had to reboot. And then, yeah. Just horribleness. Anyways. Alright, let's start this over. I did not. What's going on, Kelvin? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a long time, man. How you been? We're gonna go to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Hopefully everything works here. Don't want that. Yeah, you'll probably beat me. Alright. Well, to everybody that's rejoined, I appreciate it. We had some technical difficulties, literally. Everybody that missed it, my whole back panel of my USB on my motherboard just took a shit. But we had to restart. Oh man, I'm pulling my hair out right now. You guys wouldn't understand. The day is just going so bad right now, it's not even funny. I mean, it's kind of funny in historical ways, but I mean... Anyways. Okay, so we're back at court here. We're going to redo this takeoff, and then we're going to, you know, continue on with the plan of the day, as long as I don't fall asleep at the Yoke. But anyways, we're going to Minneapolis-St. Paul, and then from there, Kansas City, and then to Memphis, and then to Dallas-Fort Worth. All these flights are pretty short hops, probably within 300 to 400 miles, so all of them are roughly going to be within an hour, you know, flight, so it's not too long. Just perfect for YouTube, I think. So we're gonna make our way to the west after Dallas, probably tomorrow. Head back up to Seattle, and then that's I think that's when we're gonna do our long journey flight to China, if I'm even up for that yet. Or I did buy a helicopter the other day, so yeah, I could do some VFR and the Bell 407 in South California. I haven't figured out what I want to do yet. Haha. Birds everywhere, bro. We've had our fair share already today of birds. The first flight we did on rotation. Ka-thunk. You might have been there. Man, this is crazy. This is a pretty cool sound though, I have to admit. Alright. Let's see. Seatbelts on auto. We're basically just waiting for the alignment of the Nvidia IRs here.
Wind shear, wind shear, wind shear.
Still don't know what's causing that. See right there. Alright, looks like I gotta resend my flight plan. Good thing I saved it. There we go. Yes, I've actually wanted to get my pilot license. I just don't have the money for it, man. There's probably some certain things I need to get checked out too from the VA, so I think a psych actually has to do a psych eval on me to even try to even get my pilot license. So that's gonna be fun.
TCAS system test OK.
Nice. You're flying the classic, huh? 300 by IXEG. No, man, I'm too old for that. What's going on, Thomas? Welcome to the stream. I think Camp Canada stole my glory, brah. All the viewers are over there. It's all good though. We share viewers. All right. Nice, Thomas. Nice, nice. I don't use Twitch personally. I don't like it, but glad you're having a good time on Twitch. I just don't know why I don't like it. Don't ask me why. I just don't like it. I just like that, I guess. This flight's gonna be less than an hour. It should be roughly. It should be like 40 minutes or so. Oh, there we go. INS is aligned.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
MLG Gaming? I don't know, maybe 5-10 minutes. That's a pretty decent long taxi, so you got time if you want to go do something real quick. Welcome back, M2 DC. We had a technical issue. I had to restart my PC, then I had to restart it again, and then I was pulling my hair out. I almost threw my monitor out the window. Just kidding about that part. I wouldn't do that. But we're back up and running here. Hopefully everything's gonna be a-okay with the controls. If not, then it's really gonna suck. No, we're at Chicago.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
What's going on, Parser? Welcome to the stream.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Yeah, the first flight we did earlier was rotate, and then like literally like maybe 30 feet off the ground we had a bird. I don't know if it was a bird. I mean, I don't know if we see birds in replays, but if it wasn't a bird, it was a catastrophic failure. No fire, so usually birds cause fires, but who knows. So we didn't have a fire though. I don't know what it was.
Tow connected and bypass been inserted. Release parking brake. starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, here we go. We're going to start these engines now.
Welcome aboard Delta Virtual Airlines. Thank you for flying with us today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight.
What you talk about, K-Dog? What about alerts? What's going on, M1 Core? Welcome back. Oh, I don't, yeah. I don't know, you guys really want me to have sub alerts? Because I could do it. I just don't, yeah. Not a big fan of having all that crazy
Operation complete.
fancy
Set
stuff.
parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
What's going on, Morris? Welcome to the stream. Yes, M1 Core, we finally got 1,000. We got that Saturday, I believe. Is it Saturday? No, actually, I think it was Friday night we got it.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. Well, see you next time and have a safe flight.
Oh, thanks, MLG Gaming. Appreciate that, man. Hold on. Let me see if Fly Lives probably needs updated. Sorry about this, guys. Computer crashes every now and then, so let me update this real quick for you guys. Alright, guys, the information is at the top of the screen. Welcome back, Mike. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the computer didn't crash. I lost like half of my USB ports in the back, and it's the ones I really needed. American Airlines 171. He's private messaging me, guys, but he's watching the stream also. Just so that I have the chat open. You had to restart the computer, man. We had technical difficulties with hardware, so hopefully everything will be all right on this one. Anyway, Core, my day has been crap. I've been up all night working on missions and stuff in DCS, which I'm not complaining about. But I'm trying to, you know, push through the day and continue with these you know, streams and stuff. So
Flight
then-
attendants, please take your seat.
and then I'm gonna take a very, very long nap and rest. I have no idea if autopilot's fixed. I really don't know. Nice, Kelvin. We're going to take off from 28 right. The FMC recognizes it as 28. Well, the game recognizes it as 28. I don't think this airport. I'm going to have to uninstall this airport and reinstall it. Something's not right with it. Not yet. Don't jinx it. We definitely don't want another bird strike, guys. I literally have my failures. I don't know if it was a failure or it was an actual bird. I didn't get to see the birds. But if it was an actual engine failure, my failures are set to random every million hours or so. So that was pretty quick on the bad number. You know, the bad scale of the RNG on that one. So there's a reason I don't play the lottery, because I'd waste all my money on it and never hit. Nice. Congratulations on your purchase of X Enviro. Hope you got the 4K cloud textures. They're free on the orc. I use Pack 2, which I think is the first folder in the zip file. I don't know, man. FS 2004, I mean, that's like 20 years old, dude. I mean, I mean, it's not quite 20 years old, but I mean, you gotta have hardware to be able to run past that. You have to. What's going on, Pilot Ryan? Welcome back to the stream. I don't think you can make X-Plane. I don't think you can make X-Plane 10 add-ons work with X-Plane 11. If you're having problems with the X-Plane 10 add-ons, it's probably just not going to be compatible. Ooh, I don't even remember those, man. So, well, good luck with that. Okay.
Approaching 28.
Okay, I just had a C++ runtime error, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's something to do with the scenery.
On runway 28.
Now I'm worried. Alright guys, here we go. Number 2. Nope, didn't get it fixed. I don't know what's going on with this thing now. So that time that worked. Okay, so now everything's working fine. I don't know what's going on sometimes. I'm having the worst luck today, guys. I really am. So I have to apologize for that. I don't know if I'll be able to get it fixed, but we'll try. So I apologize for all the craziness and all my effort of trying to fix everything. So if I get a little bit annoying, sorry. At least we got VNav and LNav working right now. It didn't look like it was going to work at first. What's going on, Nathaniel Will? We are flying to Minneapolis, Minnesota. I have looked at the Go Flight stuff. Not really a big fan of their throttle quadrants, but I would like to try their Yoke. I mean, over what I got now, I definitely would probably try it. You know, their throttle quadrant too. I just wish I had the money for that kind of stuff. That shit's expensive. Mesa, we just took off, man. Landing, I don't know, maybe 50 minutes. No, we're flying the 733. I don't have the 76, guys. This is like my new favorite airplane right now. So if you look at it this way, man, just be thankful that you don't have to ride on these things anymore, right? I mean, yes, they were great airliners, but I mean, you run the risk of, you know, things happening, breaking down and everything as they get older. So technology has moved quite forward since these, you know, planes have been made. So there's definitely great improvements and new stuff that's coming out.
Altimeter setting.
Alright guys, Nightbot has been updated with the new flight nav. Yes, I fly to Europe every now and then. Last week we went to Amsterdam and we crashed about a mile, or not a mile, but an hour out, and then we flew the return leg a couple days later. So that was last week, and then we might go to China this weekend. So I don't know yet. I don't have an A319. I don't even have the A320. The only A series I have is the A330. Oh, you're welcome, dude. I'm glad you understood what I said, man. If you ever get it, like, I don't know how good SimBrief is. I don't really use it all that much. But there's jetways and stuff. Those are your highways you can jump on. And each intersection, right, is like, you know, the highway intersection on just a road. So it's exactly the same way. So when you actually make a flight plan by scratch, hold on, let me turn around here. It gets a lot easier because you basically type in the waypoint, and then you type in the jetway on that, you know, that route, and then you type in the next waypoint at the end of the route. So it's pretty smooth. If that made any sense. I probably explained it better the other night. Alright guys, make sure you have your 1080p turned on if you have it. We're gonna go in-depth in the cockpit. Okay, there you go. Yes, that's kind of unfortunate there for you, Mike. Sorry about that. Alright guys, top of descent, 140 miles, not too much longer. I told you these flights are going to be nice and short. So top of descent guys, 1948 Zulu, right now it's 1928. So another 20 more minutes guys. And then after that, it's going to be 30 minutes for landing apparently. Unless I'm doing that wrong, which I could be. Rutch. I think we're cruising pretty slow here. We're only doing Mach 0.71. We could speed it up. Let's speed it up a bit. Okay, guys, I will be right back. No, I never tried to fly the Lockheed TriStar. I know there's one available for X-Plane, but I haven't looked into it. The external model picture looks alright, but I think the cockpit's a little meh. No, you can't post links, guys. Nice, David, nice. Thanks there, American Airlines 171. Let's get the full meter here. Alright, Minneapolis, St. Paul, winds 2708 knots, 10 statute miles, visibility, few clouds, 4,000 feet, scattered clouds, 8,000 feet, temperature 29, dew point 18, and altimeter is 3001. You guys catch that? Too fast for you. Like it's gonna be a little bit of a crosswind, but not to worry. Alright, see ya, Mike. Catch you some time, bro. Thanks for tuning in. We are 67 miles on the top of the sun, guys. Talk about SimBrief. I mean, there's a few flight plan websites out there. I use PFPX though from Aerosoft as a program. The Sky Vector's another one, right? Never heard of it. DC 4000, no, I mean, it's going to turn into a long stream, probably, yes, because of the issues we had earlier. But the flights are actually pretty short, within, 300 to 400 miles with each other, so it's going to be nice and eventful. Alright guys, I got a mission for all you. If you guys are up for it, just let me know if you're up for it. Alright guys, everybody in this channel, go to this website, or this YouTube right here. And I want you to type in their chat, 104th Night Invasion, alright? Everybody click on that link. Go to Captain Canada's channel and type in chat, 104th Night Invasion. Make him laugh, brah. Kevin, we're gonna land 30 left, 30 left. I don't even think he's looking yet, guys. Keep going, keep doing it. This is awesome. Guys, thanks. Whoever participated, awesome. I don't think we phased him at all, though, at all. It looks like he's too busy. Oh well. We'll try it. We'll try it in the future. Alright, listen, 40 miles, guys. Listen, 40 miles. We're gonna reset this MCP here. Look at the leg here. Let's see, 4,000. I think we do that. 4,000. We'll just set the 4,000 feet. Finn, welcome to the stream. We are going to land in Minneapolis, St. Paul. Yeah, the FMC guys tells you when you're at the top of the descent. If you have your FMC, you know, set up correctly, which if you have your VNav and LNav or VNav working, then yeah, it should definitely tell you. Like if you look at the MFD here, it says the circle with the T and the /D. That means top of descent. The other one's T/C, which is top of climb, which is the one we saw earlier. And then these other little circles you see on the route, those are speed reductions, I believe. Well, that's why you don't see top of descent then, guys. If you don't use VNav, you will not see it. And the awesome thing about Boeing, as long as you reset your MCP, it descends automatically. It's awesome. Okay, we have started our descent. What's going on, Fat Lizard? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my ears popping when I descend too. Hurts. Because I'm fat and ugly, nobody wants to see my mug, bro. I don't see any turbulence. Let's talk about it. Nice. We're heading to Kansas City after Minneapolis here. And then Kansas City to Memphis, and then Memphis to Dallas-Fort Worth. And that's where I'll probably end the stream and pass the hell out, because I am so tired right now. American Airlines 171, my computer's home built. I built my own computer. Guys, we're getting close, going through the clouds here pretty soon. Okay, recall is checked, auto brake is set to 2. Let's do our VREF speed here. Flaps 30. 110.30. I definitely don't see. I don't even have my labels on, so I don't fly with labels on. Okay, so 301, and of course. Just update the weather. Okay, we're still 3001 for the altimeter. There we go. Negative. I do not use auto land, guys. Land manually. The clouds are actually XM viral. They're at, I think it's $70 on the orb. Alright, Faithful. I'll see you, man. Have fun, bro. I don't think we're gonna make 250. Yeah, we might. That would suck. Okay, lights going on. What's going on, John Dre? Welcome to the stream. Smart Copilot is a program. It's payware. It costs $21, I think, US for the license. But it allows you to share your cockpit with somebody else, like a friend or something that has the same aircraft. But the catch is you have to have all the same textures, and not textures, but all the same scenery, mesh, and same aircraft version numbers, the same everything pretty much, right? And same settings and the options and stuff like that. So. It is pretty rough up here. Yeah, I knew that, Fat Lizard. Clouds are bad. Most of the time. I wasn't expecting this much turbulence, though. It's actually quite a bit. I haven't had this much turbulence since I, had XM virus, so this is actually pretty severe. That's what we had last time, so I wouldn't call it severe. This is just light chop, guys. Light chop. Alright, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're about to land at Minneapolis, St. Paul. Our next flight is from Minneapolis, St. Paul to Kansas City, and then to Memphis, and then TFW. So if you like what you guys see, please click that like button. If you want to see more, click that subscribe button. Click that bell notification so you don't miss a beat. We usually stream almost every day, except for Sundays and Mondays. What's going on, Omkar? Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Looks like somebody misclicked in the like button. It's okay. Fat fingers do that to you. Well, you can either find it two ways. You can either find it on the chart, it'll say the course for the runway heading, or you can go into the VREF approach settings, which is right here where I'm already on this page. So just go back to index, and then you go to approach, and then it's right here. So you got your runway heading that you select, or the runway you selected in the FMC. You got the ILS, and then the course, which we are landing at 301. And then it's right there. It's pretty self-explanatory right there, guys. I play a lot of games. I have DCS, let's see, Rocket League, you know, I got some first-person shooters and stuff like that. Man, I got 3 thumbs down now. Jeez, you guys must hate me. You guys are probably like P3D fans or something. It's all good. That's right, guys. Keep giving me dislikes. I feed off that. Just makes me awesomer. I'm not awesome, guys, alright? So just a heads up, I'm not the awesome one. You guys are the awesome ones, the ones watching this. So I just keep making the content, you guys keep liking it, alright? As long as you keep watching, I'll keep making it. I mean, that's how it is. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn off the autopilot here. Turn off the auto throttle. Okay, gears coming down.
2500.
I use ILS all the time. I use it as an aid. I land visually, but I use it as an aid. Alright, spoilers armed. And there's our flaps 30.
Approaching 30 left.
400, 300,
Terrain, terrain.
minimum. $100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Feet remaining.
Alright guys, 124 feet per minute.
Please remain in your seats.
It looked a lot rougher than it did.
The sign is turned on, and the aircraft has come to a complete stop. On behalf of everyone at Delta Virtual Airlines, thank you for flying with us.
We gotta exit the runway, we got traffic behind us. Rough. That was 124 feet per minute, man. That's a grease. Hi, Fat Lizard. I'll catch you around, man. I think we beat American Airlines 171. What's going on, Lost and Moody? Welcome to the stream. We just landed. We'll be doing a replay here pretty soon. I'm just taxiing as far down as we can here so we don't have to taxi that much further when we push back and everything. No, I don't have the 777-8 or 900. Unfortunately, sorry about that. Alright guys, be sure to click that like button and subscribe if you haven't, if you want to see more of this content. Please help me, friend famous. Alright guys. Should have a plane coming in. Oh. Don't see him yet. No, I can't see you, Kelvin. WX Rob, what's up, man? Welcome to stream. We're gonna do the replay here real quick. Gonna log out of Squawk Box here. Gotta end my flight. Let's see what ACAR said I landed at here. You guys said it was a hard landing. Please. Okay, so ACAR said I landed at 128 knots, negative 115 feet per minute. Pretty hard on the G's though, 1.8. So it put you back in the seat pretty good. And I landed 1,645 feet from the threshold. That's about 400 feet, a little too far. So that was a pretty good landing though. It was. It may not look like it. Actually, optimum landing landing threshold is actually 1,250 feet. So we only landed 400 feet past that. Anyways, let's take a look at this replay, guys. Oh, why didn't G out no passengers? This airplane looks just amazing, don't it? I just don't think it doesn't have wing flex. It's the only thing it's really missing. Well, I tell you what, you fly this one, you're gonna like it. This thing handles like a dream. Guys, it's pretty smooth to me. Alright guys, I'm gonna fast forward this here. Bam, that easy. Okay, so next flight we are going to... I forget. Oh man. Brain fart. The biggest plane I have is probably the 747. Alright fellas. See you when you get back. I understand, you're just gonna check on Captain Canada's, see if he's back up. That's understandable. He's an awesome guy. He's got some awesome content. I think he is live now, guys, so... In fact, you guys should go over there and say hi to him. Hold on, I'll give you the link real quick, guys. Looks like his internet's crapping out on him, so... Let me give you the link, and you guys go tell him hi. Tell him... This is what you guys gotta type in chat. You're gonna have to say 104th Night Invasion, alright? How's that? I want you guys to do this. It's gonna be awesome. He's gonna flip out. There's the link, guys. And by the time you get back, maybe I'll be set up a little bit here. What's going on, Renato from Brazil? Welcome from Brazil. Hello to Brazil from the America. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, flying in general. I mean, it's really, you know, headings and numbers and stuff like that. You know, attitude, pitch, all that stuff. It's all used, even in fighter aircraft. You just can't bank the aircraft more than 45 degrees in an airliner because bad things happen. Open up the ground services here. Add a little bit more fuel. Actually, this thing is maybe a little bit further. We'll take 14,000. $105.8. Oh, really, Nathan? Really? What's going on, guys? He's got more firepower, bro. He's got more firepower. You guys are awesome. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it hardcore, bro. Guys, be sure to like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm trying to get popular, bro. I'm trying to catch up to Captain Canada. He's way ahead of me. I'm too fat. I'm falling behind. Let's see. We've got to connect back to VATSIM here and resubmit our flight plan. Oh man. You guys can go back to the Captain Canada show over there. He's probably got awesomer content than I do. I'm on the ground, he's flying, so please give him your undivided attention. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the subs. You guys are making me happy. I'll see what time it is right now. 2021. Let's see. 20 minutes from now, so 2041. Well, that's not the right, hold on, that's not the right one. Oh, shoot. It's MCI, see, jeez. Alright, Nathan. Yeah, he's got good stuff, man. He only streams on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, or Tuesdays and Thursdays, I believe, so. Thanks, Renato. I appreciate the sub, man. Everybody that's subbed so far, appreciate it. Overkill, I do use a Yoke, yes, the Saitek Pro Flight. There we go, that's better. 342 nautical miles, guys. I think this time we'll cruise at 30,000. Gotta bury my face here real quick. Alright, the departure we're going to be using is the Orsky 9. There she blows. And we're going to go to FOD. Let's see, take off from 30 left again. Same runway. And then arrivals. The RBA 3. And FOD transition. And then I have no idea what the runway. Let me punch in some numbers here. What's going on, Jet Blue Guy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's going on, Angle? Welcome back. Okay, flight started in 8 cars there. Let's look at weather. Oh, winds are calm. Really? Seriously? Gonna give me that? Ah, jeez. Okay, let's just plan for a south approach here. More or less 19 left here. The flight map has not been updated, guys, so hold your horses, hold your horses. I still gotta update that information. Let me finish setting up my FMC here, guys, and then I'll get to that. Right. I think the V2 was 145. There we go. Fly runway heading 30,000 feet.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
This is all default scene right here. All default. Alright guys, the flight map has been updated. Darian, if you bought the A330 from JAR Design, it automatically installs into the correct folder, so you wouldn't have to do anything. So it'll be its own separate folder called JR Design A330. And then that goes into just the main aircraft folder. It doesn't go in the Luminar research or anything else. It's its own folder. Overkill, sorry I didn't get to see your message. Yeah, the Yoke, definitely prefer the Yoke over a stick. You just need a good one. This Saitek one's kind of meh sometimes, right? So like, you know, in the center of the, where it's centered, it's really, it catches a lot, right? There's a lot of stiction, and the same with the, in the center for the you know, the ailerons. It's got a lot of friction to it. So it sticks, and then there's a lot of play without even doing anything. Like, I'm rocking it back and forth, and you know, the yoke's barely moving. So welcome back, Salim. Let's see here. Start to push back
around
now.
Cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Yes, it's the Pro. I think the Cessna one's actually put together a little better, because this only goes a 45-degree angle. Like when I'm full left right here, I mean, you see in the controls, this is only 45 degrees on my yoke. So the Cessna one I think actually goes a full 90, so it's nice. If you get your hands on a Cessna one, I think you'd be much more happy.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Yeah. What's going on, PhalusXXXL or XXXL? I'm finally live. I've been live all day, man. Live all day, except for the few 20 minutes where I had to restart the computer. We're about ready to do our pushback here.
Tow connected and bypassed and inserted. Release parking brake. starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright. Let's kick this pig. Oop. Alright, starting number 2. And 1 is alive. What's going on, J10? Welcome. If you guys missed it earlier, I actually had a bird strike on my first flight, and then, you know, I had problems, so it's actually it's a different video all by itself. But literally, we departed 30 feet off the ground. Poof, there goes the right engine.
Welcome aboard
No
Delta
joke.
Virtual Networks, and thank you for flying with us today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight.
Nice, bro, nice. Rain never hurt anybody. Oh no, I almost crashed, man. I made a huge mistake. Apparently, in a 1-engine operation, you're supposed to stay at flaps 15 the whole time. So, I went flaps full on my landing, and it slowed us down so much, man. It messed up everything. So I barely got off the ground again. So it was wicked. Alright, engine 2, or engine 1 is coming alive here. Down. Position lights are on battery, by the way. It's a 3-way toggle. It's up is actually battery, middle position is off, and then the down is on.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I mean that's debatable. This IXEG is pretty good, man. I really like it. So I recommend the 757 too. I mean it's pretty good. Depends on what you want.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Well, welcome to the stream there, Nicholas. From Germany. There's the hand signal. He got out, showed me the pin and the thumbs up. Nice. Okay, we're good. Clear on the left, clear on the right. So flaps 5. We're gonna get this working warning horn this whole time, aren't we? There it goes. Yes, that is an add-on, Dilcon. Definitely, it's called Better Pushback. Just Google it. It should be a GitHub link or something like that. It's pretty freaking neat, man. It really is. it pushes you back. It can pull you forward. So in a case of a flame out on both engines and you're on the runway, you can actually use it to pull you forward and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Actually, you know what? We'll just stay on this taxiway. Alright guys, if any of you guys are new to the channel, we have in the description below there's a commands for Nightbot you guys can use. All of them are usable. All you gotta do is just type it in correctly, and Nightbot will answer all the questions for those commands. It'll tell you my computer specs, the route we're flying right now. It'll pull up a map link for you if you want to see exactly where you are at. It's pretty neat stuff. So if you guys do like what you see, please click that like button, and you want to see more, click that subscribe button. But right now, we are going to be departing Minneapolis, Minnesota for, what is it, I forget the damn airport name again. Kansas City, there we go. We're going to Kansas City, guys. Jeez. Well, if you find the graphics better than P3D, then I guess there's P3D that has no match, man, because the flight dynamics are amazing in the X-Plane. I mean, that's their bread and butter, really, is the flight dynamics. The planes actually feel like you're really flying them. You feel more connected to them. Even sitting in a chair on a desk, right? It's weird to say. Alright guys.
Approaching 30 left.
The 737 is definitely X-Plane 11 ready now. They released a patch, I think it was a week and a half ago. 1.2 came out and it's fully compatible with X-Plane 11. And you know what? There's an airplane coming in for a landing. I think we can make this, guys. We just gotta expedite. Here we go.
On runway 30 left.
Alright guys, we'll fly runway heading until, let's see here. Probably, we'll fly to 11,000. VATSIM is a network that allows you to connect to, well actually Squawkbox is the plugin, but it allows you to connect to a network called VATSIM. And it allows other pilots or other wannabe pilots, whatever your thing is, to fly together online as globally, and there's actually ATC, real people that control ATC and stuff like that. So it's pretty neat. and it's compatible with, you know, X-Plane, FSX, FS2004. I think all versions of X-Plane, of you know, X-Plane 9 and up, I think. So it's pretty neat.
Now we're going to turn direct to our first wave. Okay, so autopilot's working this time, guys. Yay! We don't need landing or taxi lights anymore. I keep forgetting the strip lights, man. Jeez. Pack Ghost, no, I'm not playing with VR, I'm just using TrackIR, alright? TrackIR. I guess that's the way to put it in simplest terms. Alright, so we're not expecting to stop at any altitude, so except for the cruise level, so we're going to go ahead and put our altimeter 2992 just for that. Go ahead and turn off our landing lights.
This is your captain. We have now reached altitude and use your approved portable spaceflight.
I think I just leave it in continuous, right? Okay, so fluid air is on, packs on, landing gears up and on, flaps up, no lights, and altimeters are set. So we're good. Alright guys, I'll be right back.
Oh, you can see all my plugins, Brent. Just type in exclamation point plugins, all one word, in the chat, and it should give me the plugin, all the plugins I use. XEnviro is definitely definitely worth it. This is XEnviro here, all the clouds you see, and it's got environment stuff too. But I don't use that many plugins, guys, but that's not going that bad right now, WX. Thanks for tuning in. Captain Canada's probably got like 1 million viewers over there watching him. Fuck it though. See, there's an add-on that I'm not, you know, that's not in the plugins, and it's called XP Realistic Pro. I highly suggest that. $20. It's amazing. It does all the head bob and special sounds and stuff that you look for immersion. It's pretty good. I do not know how to do that, Nathan, sorry. What's going on, Simba Brig? What's going on, Caden? Well, this area here is just all default scenery, guys. Yes, Caden, I did have an engine failure. Actually, I had a bird strike on takeoff on the first one we did today. Don't worry, we survived. Almost messed up the first landing. We had to go around with one engine. And I struggled for 10 minutes trying to gain power back, and finally got a hold of it. Once we got enough altitude, I raised the flaps a little bit. Somebody mentioned that I had too much flaps. He was right. Deep mistake. Didn't know. Oh yeah. It's funny though because we greased it too. It was like 132 feet per minute. That's pretty good. Oh nice. Should head over there and watch it. Just missed it. Oh man. 308 feet per minute. Oh my. Yeah, we've been there. We've been there. It happens. So you guys think that's rough, right? But really a good landing, all right? An optimal landing vertical speed wise is anywhere between 250 to 350 feet per minute. That's optimal. Anything 350 be on the heavy side, of course, but anything over 350, it starts to get a little iffy. I would say 600 would be max without maintenance, and I think more than that, you definitely need to get checked for maintenance. But 300 is not bad. Oh, there's shit ton of options, guys. Shit ton of options. I'm not gonna go through them right now, but there are a whole crap of them. Capcan's got 183 viewers right now. That's crazy. I gotta stop streaming on his days. I don't know about that. I never really tried it. I'm getting 44 FPS, right? So I'm about around where I was anyways. So maybe I got a little bit more. I have no idea. This airplane is really high fidelity though, so I mean it really any high quality airplane is gonna bring down the frame rates right now. So like this view, 30 FPS. I think it has something to do with cloud stealing. It's not bad. So 45 there, 50, and 30. 30 still fine this. So. Don't worry, bro. I'm not jealous. I mean, he works hard for this, man. Spec to the stick. What's up? Welcome back, dude. Welcome, Evan. Didn't say hi, bro. Maybe I didn't see it, but welcome anyways. Oh yeah, definitely overclocking that 4770K. Awesome processor, guys. It really is. I mean, really anything from 3700 and up is really going to be great. I mean, I wouldn't technically buy the new stuff. I mean, yeah, it's more powerful, but the price difference versus the reward isn't all that great. So yes, benchmarks do show that the little bit faster, but not going to make that much of a difference really. No, SkyMax Pro, I would definitely stay away from that. Get XEnviro. I have SkyMax Pro, I seriously do. I love the graphics on SkyMax Pro are amazing. The performance, however, is crap, dude. So I can't recommend SkyMax Pro to anybody. XEnviro is steep, guys. Alright, it's understandable. But I mean, if you think about it this way, right? So if you buy SkyMax Pro 4.5, and then you buy the real weather connector, that's $60 right there. So really, if you just spend the $10 more, I mean, you get all the performance, right? Obviously, XEnviro, you have to install the 4K texture pack with the mouse, but it's definitely well worth it. And that live weather plugin, it's not that good. I mean, it does its job and stuff, but you definitely can't see Faust to the horizon with SkyMax Pro without it taking a hit on frame rates. I would definitely save your money, man. I really would. I hear you. The default clouds are bad. But what you should do is, I mean, try one of the $10 things, the Sky thing or whatever. I don't know on the org. I would try that. I mean, that's cheaper. I definitely wouldn't do SkyMax Pro though. You're gonna be hurt. Nice, man. 6,700K, yeah, that's definitely beats the 4,770 for sure. And the 7,700 will definitely beat all of it. But the 40, I mean, really it's all the same technology. I mean, it just keeps getting a little bit better, a little bit, you know. But if you compare them all, I mean, the margin of performance over the other, other stuff. Anyways, yeah, so the margin over performance over the price tag is kind of where it gets you. Sorry about that, Steve Mosley. Can't spam symbols, bro. Sorry. Oh, I didn't enter a new freaking... It's all good, bro. It's all good. Alright, you guys ready for the tour? Gee willikers, Batman. Sorry about those stutters, guys. Enviro has to load the weather in somehow. $75, 75. Depending on the currency. Yeah, the interior model of the cockpit's pretty good. The screen resolution aren't as clear as like the JR Design A330, but eventually they'll get there, I hope. Yes, rotate is making the MD-11. I think it's actually close to being done. Oh yeah, captain announcements, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are now at cruise level. You may now take off your seatbelts and roam around the cabin. We do encourage you to keep your seatbelts fastened at all times in the likely events of severe turbulence at any time in the flight. Okay, that was super not cool. I'm not doing that again. I don't know how close the 767 V2 is though. That'd be neat when it's done. But I'll probably end up buying that actually. The Flight Factor A3, you know what? I think all three of those I'll probably end up getting along the way. If money lets me. That's the thing. Money's always going to be an issue. Actually, I don't think the auto brakes actually work in this thing. I keep setting the auto brakes, but I mean, nothing's really happening. Steve Mosley, we are heading to, what's that called again? Oh, geez. Kansas City, I think. Yes, Kansas City. I think. Yeah. I don't know anymore. Anyways, guys, if you like what you see, please click that, like button. Yeah, that's what that's called. If you want to see more, click that subscribe button. I have to apologize because I'm all over the place today, guys. I haven't had much sleep. Actually, I stayed up all night, so... But, I'm not complaining about that, so here I am. I'm having fun with you guys playing. So I'm doing what I enjoy here. I also accept donations, guys. It's not required. Super Chat is enabled. Also have a donation link to PayPal. Little as $1 or as much as you want, it doesn't matter. If you do feel the need and want to donate, please do. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate the subscription, bro. I do buy new content. Everything that I get through donations do go back into the channel, so don't worry. I don't buy drugs or anything like that. Except David. David's not allowed donating. He's already given me too much money as it is. Well, there's an add-on I haven't added yet, guys, for planes. But I recently just bought the airfoil. Was it? Yeah, the airfoil. Oh no, Dreamfoil. Sorry, Dreamfoil. What was it? The Bell 407. So if you guys are into helicopters, totally. It's $35, but I bought a Bell 407. You heard it here. I may do, instead of doing the long haul flight, I don't know yet, I might do some VFR in SoCal with the 407. Yes, it is a beautiful heli. I enjoy it. I'm actually not a very good head-wheel pilot. I come to find out when I was flying it. Steve, yes, Delta is a good airline. I wouldn't say it is the best. That is subjective to to everybody's opinion. So we're not going to get on a a little banter going on here. But Delta is pretty good. My fave too. I do agree. K-Dog, you said you donated $20. Well, I guess we'll find out. We have it here. Unless that was earlier. A long time ago. Nice, Nathan. Good luck on your final approach, bro. Thank you, WX Rob. Appreciate that, man. $2. That's better than nothing, man. I can't complain, seriously. Appreciate that, bud. Every little bit helps. Cha-ching. Yeah, that's cool. I love Super Chat. Isn't that pretty neat? That is neat. What's going on, Andrew? Welcome back. I appreciate that, bud. I appreciate that. I'm gonna keep on pumping content for you guys, so hopefully it doesn't get boring. I might be grouchy every now and then, but at least I'll try to get out good content. Super Chat, David, that's right, Super Chat. You could be very popular on Super Chat right now, David. I know you want to. Don't do it, David. You've already spent way too much money on me. Steve, I fly in DCS, not lately, because ED kind of messed up with the some things on, you know, the Eagle Dynamics thing messed up with DCS. Anyways, we won't get into that. That's a long story. But I do DCS videos. I will do DCS videos once the F-18 comes out for sure, and the F-14 Tomcat. Oh, it's going to be amazing. So it's not just airline flying I like. I also will fly fighter jets in the squadron that I'm in. So awesome content here, guys, coming in the future. So you're going to see us landing F-18s and F-14s on the carrier in DCS. It's going to be amazing. And you're probably going to see me crash into the back of a couple times too. But that, as far as streaming, that is about it. I only stream X-Plane and DCS. I do play other games though. I play Rocket League. I got a buddy. I suck at Rocket League, so you guys can make fun of me getting my ass kicked by a bunch of 8-year-olds. But it's pretty funny. Oh geez, David. Alright. If you want, I can't deny it. Oh yeah? Select Gaming, VATSIM is how I'm flying online. VATSIM. If you type in exclamation mark links, it'll Nightbot will put up a link for all the links that I typed in with X-Aviation, xplane.org. I believe I have VATSIM in there too. So if you just type that, you just find the link and click on VATSIM, and you find out everything you need about it. I am level, I think, 43 right now in Rocket League. My buddy and I just play basically rank, and I've been stuck in like silver I was silver 3, almost got out of it, and then, you know, these 10-year-olds keep coming in and wrecking me. So, I went back down to silver 1 in like one night. I was so upset. I'm crap at the game, guys, so anyways, guys, we are about probably 60 here. Let me give me a good estimate here. 45 nautical miles from the top of descent. We are 30,000 feet. So landing is going to be really soon here. See, I play on PC. Yep. You guys are limited to what was it? 60 hertz. You guys get? So you get 60 FPS, or I'm getting like 200 and like 50 something. So. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I should just turn my VSync on or something. Alright, I'm going to look at the weather real quick one more time before we do our descent. See if the weather's still calm. Weather is not calm. Okay, so they're landing 2204 knots. There we go. Alright, well, I guess we're set up for that. Alright. Let's go ahead and put our information. 109.55. It's the ILS frequency. And course 191. Yes, the Mirage is amazing. The Mirage is amazing. I enjoy the Mirage. I fly the Mirage more than the M15, which is sad because our squadron's heavy on F-15s. Mirage is good though. It's really fun. I love destroying Su-27s in the Mirage. It's so fun to do it because you can just trash the 27 ERs and stuff. As long as you're within like, or you know, more than 5 miles away, I mean, you could trash an ER pretty good, pretty easily. All right, let's look at these. Let's see, VREF. You guys want to land flat 40 this time? I'll land flat 40. Okay, so 3,000 feet is going to be descent here. Our target altitude, basically the last fix in the flight plan that has a restriction. Hi, Phallus, man. Yeah. Sleep is important. Sleep is important, dude. If you want to wait for the landing, that's awesome. But you don't have to. I completely understand, dude. I'm like going on 24 hours right now, so I definitely need my sleep. What's going on, Incognito? Welcome, man. Sorry about that. I missed you. Yeah, this is part 2, guys. If you guys see the name that Incognito posted in the the channel there, this is part 2. Part 1 was us doing a takeoff from Indianapolis to Chicago, and we had a bird strike on takeoff on that one, and that was fun. And then we landed safely, somewhat, and then we took off again. Landed at Chicago. Horrible landing. And then, yeah, computer problems on takeoff after Chicago. So we're behind a little bit on the schedule, guys, today. So, but these flights are pretty short. Nice. This is the real deal. TrackIR 5 with the TrackClip Pro. I've had it for about a good probably 4 or 5 years now. They're pretty tough cookies. I probably thrown this thing across the room a couple times. It's been through more. This thing's been on more headsets than you wouldn't believe. Alright, WX Rob 87, I put you on the list of awesomeness, man. You'll be there until the channel gets absorbed. Whenever that's going to be, hopefully never. I'll put you under, I think, Sneaker Fleet. But you will be there forever. So thank you for your donation, man. It's so kind. I really do appreciate it. It looks like we just started our descent here. Checklist for the win. High pressurizations. Check. Minimalist landing altitude. I don't even know. Yeah, we're fine. Not gonna kill anybody. Recall. Everything's good. VREF is set. Auto brake is on 3. I think. Is that 3? Yeah, 3. And altimeters. You know, I think it's VKB is actually doing a, is it VKB? It's either VKB or Verpal, I don't know which one. One of those guys are doing a HOTAS, or not a HOTAS, but a stick for the F-14 Tomcat. So when the Tomcat gets released, it's going to be pretty good too. The Warthog's pretty good. I've overused mine, so my my Warthog's pretty much shot. But my O-ring and everything, the rubber O-ring that's in it, disintegrated already. I got a pretty bad stiction problem, and it's got a lot of play in the center right now. So it's probably time for me to get a new Warthog stick. And the throttle keeps cutting out of the USBs, so it keeps messing with things and turning off my avionics and stuff in my aircraft. If you have the money, I mean, sure. Warthog's really great, but if you want it to last, I suggest you take it apart, buy some, I think it's Teflon, some Teflon grease or something that's good for plastic, you know, and rubber and stuff like that. Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys. I gave you the whole... Oh, I didn't hit apply. Oh, I'm so horrible. We're heading to... It's KMCI. Sorry, I mistyped that, and I just now caught it since you said KMEG. Sorry about that, MKR. I'm so sorry, man. MCI is actually... we're going to Kansas City International. Yes, I am using X camera with TrackIR with XP Realistic Pro. I use my Yoke and throttle quadrant. If I fly the Bell 407 on the stream, that'll definitely be with my Warthog, guys, alright? Which some people were wanting me to do the long haul from, you know, Seattle to was it China, somewhere, Shanghai or something in China. I'm really not feeling a long haul flight this week, guys. I'm really liking the 737 and the short hops. You know, I'm just not feeling it. So, I mean, if it'd be all right for you, if we could do, you know, our 1,000 subscriber celebration on Saturday or something, we'll fly the 407 in SoCal with ATC and stuff. you guys would be interested in that, or you guys just like airliners, please let me know. Please let me know. Because I don't want to disappoint anybody. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back, guys. Right back. Hi guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I think MKR, I think this 737 actually has better texturing than the PMDG. Like, if I zoom in and everything, I mean, it just, everything looks clearer. Obviously, these don't look very good, but it just, the texturing quality looks a lot better. I mean, I don't know. It's been a while since I've flown, you know, the PMDG stuff, so I'll never go back, so. Well, the FMC really doesn't want to slow us down, do they? Okay, so we're going to punch through 10,000 feet over 250 knots, guys, so don't get mad. It looks like it's going to try and hold us at 10,000. We missed it, so we'll definitely get down to it. It needs to, looks like autopilot needs to anticipate 10,000 feet a little bit better. So we're about 200 feet shy. The model is the 300s. The IXEG is the manufacturer, or the company that develops it. They're actually in close partnership with the guy that actually flies these things. So he's pretty much one of the main developers of it. And yeah, it's, you can guarantee it's going to be pretty much as accurate as possible. airfield up here, I believe. Yeah, that's the one thing, Rob, that kind of messes with me too, because I don't know why. Maybe the developers will learn to stop putting sliders in for the the quantity. Just leave a blank area and we can type it in manually. I mean, typing it in would be a whole lot easier than using a slider and then try to get it as close as possible. I hate sliders, man. For something like that anyways. I mean, sliders for graphic stuff, yeah, that's fine. But like, to be precise with, numbers and stuff, fuel, yeah, that's kind of crap. What's going on, JC Chinese 99? Welcome to the stream. I should say welcome back. I believe I've seen you before. We are flying the IXEG 737-300 series. I'll give you a quick shot outside here real quick. Christopher, my computer specs, exclamation mark specs, just like what David typed there. Yeah, you guys go. Thanks, guys. All that information is in the description, guys. So if you have any questions, just read the description first, below the video. If there's something that's not answered within Nightbot, please don't hesitate to ask. Okay, looks like we're gonna go to 2,600 feet now. Runway's at 1,086 feet.
$2,500.
All right. Definitely need to slow down now. Southwest 1361, we are landing at MCI, Kansas City. Nobody got time for that shit. See ya. DFW is going to be our last flight, guys. So this is our second to last. We're going to go from here to Memphis, and then Memphis to DFW, guys. All right.
One 1,000.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Approaching 19 left.
$400. 300. Minimum. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Remaining.
I don't think the auto brakes work in this thing.
Please remain in your seats. So the fasten seatbelt sign is turned on, and the aircraft has come to a complete stop. On behalf of everyone at Delta Virtual Airlines, thank you for flying with us, and we look forward to seeing you again soon.
I scared you guys, didn't it? Scared the hell out of me. Sometimes I'm unsure of myself every time. We will take a look at that in the replay here. Let me get to the gate here and I'll shut down and we got APU power now, guys, so we're gonna switch. There we go. Oh, come on. Let's make things easy for us. Terminal C. Have no idea where that is. Alright, guys. Next flight is to Memphis from here. It won't take us that long to turn around. Maybe 15 minutes. So stick around for that. It's another short hop, I believe, within less than 400 miles, so it should be fairly painless. If you guys like what you see, please click that like button. You want to see more, click that subscribe button. Click the bell notification if and only if you want to see, the latest content or when I go live, which is almost every day, by the way. Yes, you do definitely see other planes around you. Alright guys, let's log out of... hold on, I gotta record this flight. Keep forgetting about that. I know, Darian, I know. I'm falling in love with this 737, man. I really have. Okay, that landing was 1,359 feet from the threshold. 123 knots, 170 feet per minute, exactly. So, that's sweet. 1.5 Gs, that seems about right. So we're about 100 feet short, 100 feet long on that landing. So not too bad, not too bad. Alright, let's disconnect now. Okay, so how much is that in US dollars? I have no idea what currency that is. But thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I don't even know what currency that is. Watch it come out to like $5 or something. It wouldn't matter to me though. As long as it's $1 or more, I'm happy with it, alright? Anything less than $1 really is not worth it, guys. I think actually I pay fees on that. I don't know how the super chat thing works though. So, if you got only 50 cents, sure. I appreciate that, man. Thanks you so much, Phallus. I really wish I knew how much money that was, US currency. Alright, here comes the landing. That looks a little sketch right there. We worked it out. Oh, yes. Plopped it right down. Definitely, anything is appreciated. That's $1.5. Oh, man, that's awesome. Well, still pretty good, man. Still pretty good. Thank you so much, man. I guess I gotta put your name on that list, don't I? Let me put your name on that list before we go to the wing view, guys. I guess I get to put you on under Rob. There you go. You're on there. There you go. Updated. Now the donators list for that's nice. So the donator list, for the Nightbot is already full. I can't add any more names, so guys, so I'm sorry for that. So you guys are just gonna have to, see your guys' names underneath the video. Anyways, still, man, thanks so much. $1.56, awesome. I'll accept that. Got me smiling already, bro. Got me smiling already. Well, that's a little too close. Hi MKR, man. I will see you next time you come in. Thanks for tuning in, man. Really appreciate it. What's going on, Luke? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you were here before, but welcome if I missed you. What's going on, Alan C? Welcome to the stream. Nice. Getting you all amped up as it. Welcome, Harrison Smith. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I actually officially think that the auto brakes actually do not work in this thing. I don't know. I should get on the forums and read something about it, but they definitely don't feel like they're working to me. Anyways, let's get back to the terminal. There we go. Gotta bury my face in the FMC real quick, guys. In fact, actually, I need to do this first. Take another 14,000 pounds of fuel. 105.7 is what we're sitting at. And I'll just keep that the same then. Theranox, you would just put that in the main aircraft folder. So what it's gonna say is it's gonna, okay, so you got X-Plane 11, then aircraft, and then your flight factor 767, right? And that's it. That's where you put it. You don't, I mean, you could put it in the other, was it the other aircraft folder, not Liminar Research, but the other one, and it works from there too, I believe. But you should be able to just put it in the just the main aircraft directory folder. Column, is what really worth it? I didn't hear. I didn't see the question. You do need a certain computer to run this game, not because it's going to crash, but because of you get poor performance. So, I mean, obviously you can't play a game if you're only getting, 10 FPS. You kind of can't do that enjoyably, anyways. Anyways, guys, I'm going to stop answering you guys' questions. I'm going to let the moderators and Nightbot do it. I got to get my nose buried in this real quick, so sorry, I apologize for the rudeness. But the faster we get going, the faster I can answer all your questions. Uh-oh, file not found. Oh, I typed in P. Oh, gee. Wait, no, that's not right. Okay. Houston, we have a problem. I'll fix that. Huh. Well, the file's found, guys. I don't understand why it's not working. That's weird. Alright, well I guess we'll just do this manually. This will teach you guys, maybe if you guys don't know how to do this. Oh, that's already there. Shoot. Alright, so this is where we go. The route. Actually, no, you know what? You do your departures first. So we are taking off with, was it the Royal 7. And I don't think we're taking a transition. No, we are not taking a transition. We'll take off from 19 left again. The same one we just landed on. Okay, now I do look at this real quick and see if this ARG is actually part of the transition for the Dog 2, which it is. There we go, easy enough. Look at the weather, see what runway we are landing on, guys. Okay, wind's calm right now, so maybe that'll change. Nathan, what if you're still watching, what runway did you land on at Memphis? My weather's not giving me any information for the wind. Three-six left, thank you. We'll just take 3-6 left then. We don't need no transition, do we? Yeah, we'll do the transition anyways. There we go. For some reason this isn't working, right? Oh, I gotta activate. Duh. There we go. Jeez, I'm a noob. I have no idea, Nathan. You're gonna have to read the instructions with what you bought, man. I have no idea what you bought. Okay, so there we go. Waypoints inputted. I actually don't think we're gonna be able to get to... Yeah, we will. Alright. Okay. Well, that's set up. Now I gotta connect to Squawk Box, guys. Actually, I'm going to stay disconnected real quick because it's still saying I have a flight plan active. Sorry guys. Yeah, we'll drive up the good old ground handling here. Use Gate Gourmet this time.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Column, I've been flying in flight simulators for a very, very long time now. Probably about 20 years or so. But that don't mean I don't make mistakes, okay guys? I'm still a noob every now and then. Better pushback is the bomb, dude. I mean, that thing is awesome. Alright. We don't need these. Don't need those right now either. Actually, we're at the wrong altitude for the destination flight here, guys. Let me change my altitude here. Because this is heading back east. Alright, there you guys see it. 388.1 miles with the star that we're going to be using. So the 54 Immortals, you know how old I am, come on now. I'm 29 guys, 29 years old, going on 30 this year. I'm getting there, getting there. As soon as I turn 30, you know, adulthood starts kicking in, and we gotta start doing other things, so stop playing video games. But, that's never gonna happen. Psych. Anyways guys, I'm going to leave you with this little scene here, and then I got to go use the restroom, so I will be right back guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Look at this straight up awesomeness right here, right? I wish the gates actually worked by themselves by the default scenery. That'd be so neat, but unfortunately everybody that wants to use, you know, auto gate and stuff has to manually put these gates in, which is very, very time consuming. Alright. So we got all of everything we need here. Except squat box. Maybe. Oh, it's still doing it. Alright, we'll just do this one. How to fix the lag at this game. Turn down your graphic settings, man. That is really the only thing that could do it. Hold on, wait, I got a better answer for you. I run this graphic option rendering thing here in the plugins. I don't know if you can understand what I'm saying here, but it's called rendering options. You can find it on the org. It gives you so many cool options to do, like change all the water reflections and shadows and stuff like that to fine-tune your X-Plane 11. However, the draw FTT water waves, right? That is the big thing right there. So right now I'm getting 30 FPS. I click that, I'm getting, well, I guess that didn't work. I'm getting 30 still. But usually it does help. You gain about 30 FPS by, or not 30, but about 10 FPS depending on where you are. Even over land, it does matter. So it's a pretty good plug-in that guy made there. I would love to go for my PPLs, guys, but you know, I'm too old at this point. By the time I'd actually, you know, get, if I even were to get accepted into something like that, I wouldn't want to do it, because the worst luck would probably happen to me and I'll get put into the CRJ, you know, area, and then I'll be like the 50-year-old guy flying CRJs, and I just don't want to be that guy. If you know what I mean. I don't like CRJs very much. Anyways, let's call the better pushback and
ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Thanks, bro. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. Alright, let me see if the flight map has updated on VATAware, and I will update that for you guys real quick. And it has not yet.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Oh, bro, I can't hurry up, bro. Come on. You can't rush things like this. Waiting for these damn trucks to get out of the way. They'll disappear as soon as I press these two pedals I got here.
Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Ready for the magic? Here we go. Bada boom.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright guys, he clears to start engine, so guess what? Come on. Let that left duck rise there. There we go, maximum pressure. Let's go ahead and start these puppies. Our landing in the KC was pretty good. It looked like it was rougher than what it really actually seems. It looked like it just plopped out of the sky in the runway, but it wasn't too bad. It was 170 feet per minute.
And thank you for flying with us.
Not bad, not
Sit
bad.
back, relax, and enjoy your flight.
Ah, yes, there we go. Map has been updated. Well, for me anyways. Let me get it over to Nightbot real quick before you guys, you know, type in exclamation point map. Alright, there you guys go.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I am due DC. I hope you catch us in Dallas.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Okay, there's the hand signal. Pin has been removed. There's the thumbs up. Yes, awesome. Alright guys, we just set our V1 speed or V2 speed here for the takeoff, which is 145. And then the runway heading 191. And we're going to go up to 29,000 feet. Whoa, whoa, nope. I don't know what that's about. I shouldn't have done that. There it goes. Alright, so flaps 5. Alright, so engine's on continuous. And we're going to turn on our... Oh, that's where... Jesus. See what I'm doing? Wait for me, he says. Well. Alright guys, if you haven't done so already,
Please take your seat.
please hit that like button if you like what you see. Please hit that subscribe button if you want to see more content. And click on that bell notification so you always know when I go live. Or any new content I make. I probably won't make any videos, but definitely will be doing this live stream thing because it's pretty good. Okay, we don't need the APU anymore. You'll catch up. Come on, this thing's only gonna fly like Mach 7.4. Taking it nice and slow today, taking it nice and slow. Hi Nathan. Hopefully by the time you come back I'll be landed. Oh yeah. Why wouldn't it, man? This thing's fully modeled. This is all the bells and whistles, man. All the bells and whistles. I want to test my TCAS again. Hold on. Love this stuff.
TCAS system test okay.
Yeah.
Glide slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Runway. Awareness. Okay.
Meters.
Sorry, Immortals. No, I will not fly to DC. We're gonna head back out west because I think we're gonna fly out west for a little bit. Maybe when we come back east, yes, we'll hit up DC if you guys want. You want to see that approach over the river, don't you? Completely understand. It's a fun approach. I've done that a couple months ago. It's pretty intense. It's actually not that bad. Test my fire bells. All right, hold on. Oh, that's not right. There you go. This is X-plane, but if you're asking what you want to, you know... Oh, I don't want to look behind me. Bro, what are you doing? That's just bad, dude. That's just bad. You're in an A320, bro. No, I don't think, I wouldn't recommend the 1050 at all for a GPU for X-Plane. The 1060 with the 6 gig VRAM. So, make sure, I mean, if you want minimum, I'll definitely get the 1060 with the 6 gig version, alright? Anything less than 6 gigs, I mean, you're really going to struggle to push, you know, with certain add-ons and stuff like that. You're really going to struggle. You could get away with 4 gigabytes. I've used 4 gigabytes before. It sucks. And I was always usually around 25, 30 FPS. But that's not bad. So, I mean, you, because beggars can't be choosers, but you know what I mean. So if you have the opportunity to upgrade and get a 1060, I would just definitely do that. Just make sure it's a 6 gig version. All right. Make sure everything's in check here. Plot the checklist here. Generators, pitot, yup, anti-ice, packs on, isolation valve on auto. No, I'm gonna leave that off. What the isolation valve guys does is it's pretty basically like the cross feed for your fuel pump, right? So it'll the air circulates through both pretty much engines, right? So it's called the isolation valves because it's used to isolate one side of the one side of the other side of the packs. So if you actually have an engine failure, you know, it's not being distributed throughout the whole cabin, right? So it's just part of it, in theory. If you know, you get smoke and everything. Oh, the clouds do. The clouds have to work. They do. I mean, Maybe you're installing them wrong, man. Anyways, flight controls. Yeah, I think they work. We gotta do the recall here. Everything checks there. Flaps 5. APU is off. Okay. Okay, so flaps set. Green. No lights. Trim. Let's see. Nope. We gotta do that. We have to do that. I think it's gonna be 3.4-ish. That should be good right there. And cabin call. Hey guys, I'm taking off. Let's do this. Alright. That checklist is pretty neat though, it does come in handy.
Approaching 19 left. On runway 19 left.
Hi Nathan, man. We'll catch you around when we land. Alright, here we go, guys. Autopilot is on now. I have a feeling we're being chased. Even though he's using the A320, definitely is a fighter jet, I believe. theme song. Bro. Down and locked now. Lead air on Pax Auto landing gear. Let's see. Up and off. Flaps up. Lights. Altimeter. There we go. Altimeter is set. Alright guys, we're well on our way to Memphis. Gonna see the key. Thank you very much. Not too much. I'm actually related to Elvis Presley, if anyone, you guys probably don't believe me, but I am. Not by blood, by marriage, but it's pretty neat stuff. You just gotta love X-Enviro class, you really do. They look pretty good. Some of them are sketchy, but I mean, definitely the best investment in the X-Plane is X-Enviro, hands down. Well, let me rephrase that. Okay, so if you guys are going to fly airliners, X-Enviro is really good, alright? I would highly suggest X-Enviro for airliners. However, if you're going to fly general aviation aircraft, the majority of the time, I probably would recommend SkyMax Pro. That would be the only recommendation, just for GA aircraft. And I mean like prop planes and you know, and maybe helicopters and stuff, not private jets, guys, not private jets. What's the matter, Muhammad? You don't like the 737, bro? This thing's amazing. Like, you guys really need to, if you don't have this thing and you play X-Plane, definitely get it, man. I mean, this thing's awesome. Yes, I know, I'm always in it right now. It's new, right? I just got it not even a week ago. So I'm trying to show it some love right now. Maybe tomorrow we'll hop into the A330 or 757 is. But I'm really enjoying this plane. I mean, I hope the quality of the stream is actually really good so you can actually appreciate it a lot more. So I don't know if it is, but it's definitely worth the $75. It's the handling on it. I mean, the flight miles are amazing. It's pretty neat, man. I mean, it's just a 737, right? But I mean, nothing special. But it is pretty good. Alright, Darian, if your X-Plane 11 keeps crashing and you downloaded the 767, obviously the 767 is the thing that changed, right? So, if it's not working in that folder, go and put it into the extra aircraft folder and see what happens on that time. Let's see what happens, bro. If your X-Plane keeps crashing, you're just going to have to go in the X-Plane main folder and go to logs and look at the logs. It's going to be a text file. And read through the logs and see what's happening. Usually the crashes will happen at the very end of the log, at the very bottom. And you can find out what's actually causing it. This 737 is $75 on X-Aviation website. It's a little steep, but it's pretty good. It's not all their function yet, but it's missing, I think, the hold feature. So you can't do holds. You can do manual holds, I guess, if you really wanted to. But it's pretty good. I'm really enjoying it. As you guys already know, because I've already said it like a million times already. I'm sorry. I guess we have reached our cruise altitude, 29,000 feet. Estimated 179 miles to the top of descent, guys. 2259 Zulu, It is 22:34 right now, so about a half an hour, I would say 25 minutes to the top of the descent, guys. 25 minutes. Alright guys, I think Canada is still streaming. Maybe. No, the stream's offline. Damn it. We were gonna, hop over there and mess with it a little bit. Maybe the stream will go back online. Who knows? I guess we'll have to wait. You guys awake yet? Haha, yes. That sounds awesome, don't it? Sideways, you're doing it wrong, guys. It's windy up here. Armored Gaming, I actually crashed the other day. What was it? Saturday. I definitely crashed on Saturday. You watched that stream on Saturday. Which one was it? It was the I can't remember the name of it. It was the KDFW MCO to Atlanta epic fail. If you watch that, you should be able to find it. I actually had a controller malfunction with the 737, and it would crash me out every time. But we went to try the 757, and I messed up something with the start procedure, and the starter got stuck on or something, and there was nothing I could do other than reset the plane, and I didn't feel like doing that. But we eventually, we took off. We flew about 30 miles away from the airport, turned around, and then on final, we lost both of our engines, like within 5 miles of landing, and we had to ditch it before the runway. XPLM plugin, I had no idea what plugin that is, man, so I would highly suggest locating that plugin and then removing it and see if that fixes your problem. See, I don't think all these clouds are actually 4K textures. That definitely doesn't have a 4K texture. But we're definitely using the 4K resolution. Guess we really can't dwell on the small things though. Clouds may look like crap sometimes, but it's still a great weather engine. I do run orthos, but not in the areas we're flying right now. My goal would be to run orthos everywhere, right? But I mean that's just way too much hard drive space. I think Ranger 79 does it. I don't know how he does it, but I think he's got at least a terabyte solid state drive dedicated to it, probably. But yeah, it's just crazy amount of space required. I have all of SoCal done, and then almost up to Phoenix, and then a big area in Salt Lake City, all the way up to I think it's Skipton Park, and then I got some Missoula, Montana, some of that area in there done too. It looks pretty good. Yeah, my custom scenery folder is 500 gigabytes now. Just let you guys know that. That's just the custom scenery folder. Hi Rob, come back soon, man. Thanks for your donation once again, just in case you don't come back. To everybody that is coming in new and doesn't want to say hi, I understand, shy people. But we are heading to Memphis, Tennessee right now. Our second to last leg of the day. From Memphis, we will fly to DFW. And then that'll be it for today's stream. So we're pretty close here to our top of the sun, I guarantee it. So we're, okay, not, I guess not pretty close. We're 99 miles away from our top of the descent, guys. 99 miles. Another 227.2 miles away from the actual destination. So relatively here pretty soon, guys. You guys like these shorter hops like this, like every 400 miles or so, or you like the long haul, guys? Because I mean, really, I don't mind taking off and landing every now and then, so often. It means you have a open space in the route. So basically, from one waypoint to the next waypoint, there's nothing connecting that waypoint to the next waypoint. So it's discontinuity, or whatever I pronounce it. But basically, the easiest way to do, I don't know what the real procedure is with these real things, but all I do is I just take the waypoint that's below the discontinuity, and then I move it to the empty space where it's supposed to go. The same with the vectors. So if you have vectors, I do that with the vectors too, because sometimes vectors, the vector thing will spoil your top of descent in some approaches, especially when you don't have ATC and stuff like that, right? So. What's going on, Dean? Welcome to the stream, man. No problems. You don't have to say hi, but I mean, I don't know who's going to be new in the stream, so I never know who's joining, if there's any new faces around. So thanks for joining. I hope you like what you see here. I enjoy the short hops myself too. Gives you more opportunity to land. That's the best part. Also gives you more opportunity to crash, which is not so good. Yeah, no problem, Jason. Oh, jeez. Cinnamon challenge never goes well. Ever. Alright guys, if you haven't done so already, and you like what you see, please click that like button. Likes is what get me popular, guys. So, I know some of you guys don't want me to be popular because I'll never talk to you guys because the chat will always be moving and scrolling. I understand. What's going on, J-Bob? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome to the stream, bud. What's going on, Pilot 0214? Welcome. Oh yes, I agree. I don't actually fly. I'm not a real pilot in real life, guys. So, disclaimer. All right, I'm not a professional. I try to do things professionally. I do mess up, but we make the best out of it. So nothing but positive thoughts on this channel. I leave all my bitching, moans, and gropes to myself, most likely. Not all the time. Sometimes, I'll try. It depends. if you have the hardware to run X-Plane 11, definitely. Is it worth the upgrade over, you know, X-Plane 10? I don't know, maybe. That's up to you. I've never had X-Plane 10, so I couldn't tell you, man. I really couldn't. I need to get more RAM too, guys. I'm only at 16 gigs. That's, you know, like 3 years ago, 16 gigs was enough, but now, oh man, you definitely need more now. No, this is the IXEG 737-300 series. It is the classic. It's the one that made it famous. The first model with the CFM engines. The first model they dumped the you know, the GTX, which were an awesome engine, by the way. Really loud and powerful. Of course, it was also powering the 100s and the 200s, so really not much plane there to push. So what's going on, Mile Brown from Georgia? Welcome, dude. See those swirling clouds, yeah? Rotating clouds. I like the engine view, bro. I hope. JBob18, I got the comments on the side. I just Googled it and found a YouTube video, and they basically told me how to do it. It's fairly simple. I couldn't tell you because I don't remember how to do it. Just Google it, man. You'll find it. Sorry, I couldn't be more helpful on that, but you know, I think I have a website. Hold on. See if I can bookmark it. That's not it. Well, that's not it either. Oh man. Got it. Okay, so basically, hold on. J-Bob, this is for you. If you're into streaming, okay, so if you use OBS, this website is you customize basically how you want your, you know, the website stuff to work and everything like that. Well, the messages to come up, and then at the very bottom, there's an area where it says CSS, right? And then in that text box, copy everything in that. So make sure you click in there and Control A and copy everything. And then in your OBS or whatever software you use, you have to make a new scene, resize it to whatever you want to do it. And it's gonna be a CSS thing. If you know what I'm talking about. Because that's all I can explain right now. I mean, I don't. Unfortunately, man, I can't help you any more than that, man. Don't talk about birds, bro. Birds are bad. We had a bird strike on the first part of the stream, and then we had technical difficulties the whole time. Oh my gosh, what a horrible start to the stream, guys. We started off at Indianapolis, literally took off 30 feet later, bird strike. Yeah. And then reset the plane, reloaded the plane and everything, took off again, the autopilot wouldn't work. I had to hand fly all the way to freaking Chicago from Indianapolis. So it's not that far, but it was pretty fun. And then we took off from Chicago, and then everything just stopped working. Just everything. Nothing wanted to work. So I had to shut down my computer and reboot it a couple times, and I got everything fixed. So very, very bad start to the stream today, guys. So I apologize for that. Things happen beyond our control. Should be pretty close here. All the clouds gone. Top of descent here in less than 40, I think. 18 nautical miles, is that right? 18 nautical miles, guys. Alright guys, just a reminder, if you like what you see, please click that like button. I know I sound like a broken record right now, but it's the likes that get you popular. It's the subscriptions that make you famous. I like that. That sounds so douchey, don't it? Anyways, I would like to thank everybody that has liked and subscribed this far, man. I really do appreciate it, guys. It means a lot for all the support and everything. So, thanks, especially for the guys that have donated. You make this channel even better and better every time. So, thanks for everybody that's donated thus far. You guys are the reason we have the X-Enviro, this IXEG 737, and some couple other things. So, definitely thank you guys for the donations. Carl, we already left. We left KMCI. We're heading to Memphis right now. Should start descending here real soon, automatically. Okay, so we'll do brakes 3. Check. All good. Let's check our VREF here. We'll land flaps 40 again. Actually, no, I'm going to land flaps 30. I don't like flaps 40. Flaps 40 seems way too much in this thing sometimes. Too much drag. J-Bob, I don't know, man. I don't know. Depends on what you do. I only do flying things, man, so, I mean, I don't even know what you're into. I'd have to check out your channel, sir. Anyways, so, okay, let's do 108.9. And the course 358. Okay, so recall's checked up ready, auto brake is on, we already did VREFs. Approach stuff is figure out what the weather is real quick. Get that altimeter. Light rain in Memphis right now still. Overcast 13,000. Don't look that bad right now. 3005. I think we're all in the same boat there, J-Bob. Never have enough money. What's going on, Lyle? Welcome back to time off. It was only a couple days, man. 2 days. Come on. I didn't get much rest, but I've been up all night. I've been up more than 24 hours now, and I'm still doing this. The clouds we are using is XEnviro. XEnviro with the 4K texture pack for the XEnviro clouds. XEnviro can be found on the xplane.org store. Lyle, you missed it, man. This is part 2. I had a computer problem, so I had to restart. But we had a bird strike on our first leg, right on takeoff. It's fun stuff, man. I damn near killed everybody. I don't know, guys. You tell me. Is it possible? CPU does have a lot to do with, you know, a lot of things. It's not just all GPU. You know, it's a little bit of everything, right? I didn't crash, Lyle. I didn't crash. I think we had some real 737 pilots actually helping a little bit. Maybe not. But no, we hit the bird. We're fine on the. We climbed out. We couldn't climb up to 3,000, but we climbed out and maintained altitude at least. And then we went around for the landing. And the landing, oh my gosh! I put full flaps for landing. That was the worst mistake I've ever done. And we hit pretty hard. It's like 308 feet per minute or something. 300. I don't know. It wasn't 308. It was 300 and something, but it bounced us and it floated back up in the air. And by that time we were like at 118 knots. I'm like, oh shit! So I had to give her max power. I had to peg that little engine we got, man. But yeah, no, this is not the 1000K special bid. I'm still trying to decide what I want to do. I'm thinking about just flying around the helicopter in SoCal, guys, for the special. I don't do much general aviation, and the helicopter. No, this is not 11.05. Sorry about that, guys. There's a couple bugs with 11.05 that people were having, especially with the 757 and and some other things probably, so I'm not going to risk running the beta. So unfortunately we will not run 11.05 until it is released. So we're still on 11.02. Carl, yes, 104th is a DCS reference. I am in the 104th Squadron. I am the 104th Knight for DCS, guys. Some of you guys may not have heard of 104th guys in the DCS. We're pretty well known in the DCS community, guys. I'm taking a break from DCS right now, so. Alright, Pilot 0214. I'll catch you back maybe when you come back to eat. Have a good supper, lunch, dinner. I don't know what you guys are eating right now, but have a good meal, sir. Have a good meal. Yo, what's going on, Camp Canada? Welcome back, man. Looked like you had some technical difficulties as well as I did early today. Mine stuff got sorted out. I don't know if your guys got sorted out over there. I was gonna pop in and say hi, but man, there's just so much stuff going on over here. It's not even. I didn't even have a chance. Nice, bro, nice. You should share the love, bro. Share the love. I don't know how you're going up so fast. I just don't know. I can't keep up, bro. I can't keep up. What's going on, Billy Checker? Welcome to the stream, dude. What's going on, Alex? Got a celebrity in here, Captain Canada. I saw your landing, 308 feet per minute in the 757 today. I saw that. Yep. My sub goal now is 2,000, guys. 2,000. So we're gonna do 1,000 increments. Probably way too far away from that right now. Probably get that maybe next month. Maybe. I hope so, man. I hope so. Your content's awesome, though, man. I mean, you don't really give a rat's ass of what you say, so I try to keep it professional a little bit. So, you know, there's kids that watch this stuff, so. But yeah, man, you do you, man. You're doing good. Alright guys, so it looks like we're going to be turning downwind here, and then just follow the downwind all the way, and then we turn at, is it west Watson? I think Watson. I'll tell you what happened. It's a 757, dude. You obviously aren't running 11.05, right? Because I think there's the bug with that. The sounds don't work. I'm keeping with 1102 right now. I think there's a bug in this thing too. Yeah, I think there's a bug in this ISX, the 737 here, dude. Like, my auto brake is not working. It just doesn't seem like it's working at all. I know I don't have issues with the FMC, man, on the 757 at all. Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of it. It was pretty nice. I bet, man. I don't think the 757 belongs in Europe. Oh yeah, definitely. Dubai is probably one of the worst too. If you ever fly in Dubai, it's like a racetrack, dude. You go. It's weird, man. It literally is like a racetrack. You fly upwind and you go back downwind. You fly back upwind and you go back downwind. It's ridiculous. I have heard of Pilot Edge, but I'm not going to spend the money on that, man. I think that's a waste of money. $20 a month for that. I mean, that's, I don't know. I mean, I could do the free trial. I think it's 14 days or something like that. I don't know how to use Pilot Edge. I really don't. I've never used it, so I'd have to research it. The numbers on the top left corner of my YouTube. Oh, you're talking about? Oh, that's those aren't frame rates, guys. That's hold on. That's the what's that? I think it's, I forget what it's called. I think it's one of the weather things, man. One of the weather things. It lets me know the pressure, the temperature outside, the wind direction, the turbulence, precipitation, and hail and stuff. What's going on, Michael? What's going on, man? Welcome back. Welcome back, Nathan. These clouds, yo. These freaking clouds. I mean, this looks pretty good, damn good right here. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we bought XEnviro, guys. You think so? I don't know, man. I think $20 is a little steep for something like that where I could just get it for free. I know the top-down cover, I mean, really, I mean, the coverage is great, right? But, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe one of these days. I got Smart Co-Pilot. I mean, we could definitely do a flight in, you know, the 737 or the 757 or something. Even the A330. I think we all have those. Christopher, we are descending right now. We are headed to Memphis, Tennessee. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I tried my first livery, my shot on my first livery with this 737. That's pretty successful, guys. So I'll be showing that to you guys next time we're in Hawaii, because it is Hawaii appropriate. X-Plane is $60 US, and then all the add-ons that you probably need to make it even better. Yes, it is expensive. We are definitely descending, and we got a lot of turbulence right now. Really heavy turbulence. Got some light chop. Oh, Memphis approach just came on. Oh snap. I don't know if we'll be able to get us in here. Wind shears are real, guys. Wind shears are real. We see, when we left San Francisco last week with this thing, we had a wind shear on takeoff, man. It was crazy. I didn't have the audio up in the you know, the aircraft, so it was very faint, but it was pretty neat. Oh, 125.8. Memphis approach, Delta 3122 with you, descending out of 6,000 or 3,000 on the ILS for 36 left. Okay, I guess you didn't hear me.
Delta 3132, Memphis approach. Good afternoon, it's Fox 0716 on again, 0716.
0716, and here comes the flash for Delta 3122. And we definitely have the field in sight, sir.
Delta 3132, Rudders here at visual approach, runway 36 left.
Roger, clear visual approach, runway 36 left for Delta 3122.
Alright,
You guys ready for the crash landing?
calm, runway 36 left, clear to land.
Roger, clear to land 36 left, Delta 3122, thank you. Every land that I do is a crash landing, guys, alright? So I'm getting you prepared for the worst, okay? So if I do crash, at least you expect it.
2,500.
Memphis approach, Delta 2120, looking at IFR, clearance to Dallas.
Delta 2120, Memphis departure, in progress, come by number 1.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Okay guys, I know we're low, but
I'm
the
Delta 2120, here for the vehicle,
flaps are going to push us up.
Just
like that.
5,000. Expect level 340 to after departure. Departure is going to be with me at squad 0737.
Approaching 36 left.
Okay, Delta 2120, clear to Dallas forward for free departure. Climb 5,000, expect 34,000, 10 minutes after your departure. Squawk 0737, Delta 2120.
400.
I'm Delta 2120, read back is correct. Runway 18 center, I'm sorry, runway 36 center for departure.
300.
Center. The Memphis
Glide
officer
slow.
3005, I'll fight
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide
Minimum.
slow.
Delta 2120,
Glide
will
slow.
advise 36 center.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
100.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
50.
Glide slow.
40. 30. 20.
Traffic.
10.
Feet remaining.
Yeah, I'll take the auto brakes for it, guys. I really don't think so.
Please remain in your seat until the fasten seatbelt sign is turned on and the aircraft has come to a complete stop. On behalf of everyone at Delta Virtual Airlines, thank you for flying with us, and we look forward to seeing you again soon.
Delta 3122, welcome to Memphis. Take Mike to the gate, remain this frequency.
Roger, Mike to the gate, and I will remain on this frequency for Delta 3122, thanks. No, there's no, it's not a cab announcement, no, that's just the ACARS program I use for my VA. I was gonna install, was it the cab sounds, and I just, no, it looks like it's too much work. I'm just gonna park this thing right here, guys. Let's file this flight plan here, or at the end. Let's see what you guys say. It was a long landing, so well, at least Rob did. Yeah, a little long. It was 1,588 feet from the threshold, guys. 1,588. So we were, let's see here. Just math. We were 300 feet, a little long. 300 feet long. That's still not bad, guys. 120 feet per minute. 129 knots. I came in a little shallow, guys, so I know that's a little bit unsafe, make you guys a little bit worried, but definitely where it was shallow. You guys want to see this replay? I'm gonna let Memphis know that we're gonna call him back here. The Memphis approach at 3122. Hey, we're at the gate. We're gonna log off and watch a couple replays for the stream, and then we're gonna log back in, do another flight, sir. So if you hang in there, it'd be much appreciated.
Delta 3122 should be here. You have a good day, sir.
Roger. I'll see you when we get back.
Delta 2120 will hold at the gate for you.
Roger that. Delta
Memphis approach, this is FedEx 182, requesting IFR clearance to San Diego.
FedEx 182.
Alright guys, let's watch this replay.
Light slow.
Yeah, that's too far. Oh jeez.
500.
Alright, there we're. Hey J-Bob, man, if you wanna live stream X-Plane 10, man, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I mean, you're probably gonna struggle a little bit. X-Plane 10's you know, a little beyond, or a little bit, not as as good as what I'm trying to say. But anyways, more power to you, man. If you want to do that, that's great. I'll tune in for a couple of those, man. As long as the content's good, man, you should be successful. It doesn't matter what you're streaming. So. A little off center. Didn't have to flare at all because, it didn't come down at the right glide angle. So, in my book, that's probably a crappy landing, even though it was smooth. Yes, outdated is the word I was looking for, thanks. And then the brakes. Oh jeez. Let's rewind it a little bit. Okay, so wing view. So we want this one, this one. Too high. What? I was below the glide slope the whole time. I mean, by far, I mean 300 feet. Okay, guys, so you guys do know the optimal threshold, you know, displacement from the threshold when you touch down is 1,250 feet, right? So we landed at 1,500 feet from the threshold, so it's not that bad. Planes land long all the time, yeah, and they even land short too. Still well within the touchdown markers, guys, so that's great. As long as you put it down within the touchdown markers, that's what those lines are there for. Right. Guess we're ready to do the other flight. Alright, the last leg of the flight. Let's connect back to Squawk Box here. Let me input this data, guys, and then Nah, he's not a baby streamer. I'm just crazy, guys. I'm just crazy. Oh, yeah. I thought you already asked for IFR clearance, wasn't it you? Alright, well, I gotta input this information, guys, here real quick. Give me a sec. Let's see. Set up this first. I didn't even set, wow. I didn't even set up that. Oh, you guys should have told me that wasn't even set up. Oh, man. Oh, well. That thing should flash every time. Sorry, guys. Okay, so Fly Live is not set up correctly, guys, so I'm sorry about that. It wasn't set up for the last flight. Yes, I am on VATSIM. Okay, now I gotta set up my flight plan in my A cars here, guys, real quick. Was this leg 4, I think? I don't even know. Technically leg 5. I don't think this is that long of a flight. This might be the longest flight, actually, of the stint. So I don't know yet. Okay, we'll just, you know what? We're going back east, so, I mean back west, so it's even numbers, so we'll climb 32,000 feet. Alright. Alright, that's done. Let's get some fuel real quick. We'll stick with the magic number, 14,000 pounds of fuel. Instant load, 105.8. Sweet, don't have to do anything. I like that. Should go through the round. This is probably going to clear everything. Oh, file not found. Oh, jeez, what's going on with this? Let me check this. It's definitely in there. I don't know why it's not finding it. Ah, that's why. Okay. Jeez, the other one's probably like that too. That's why it didn't work. Yep, it is. Rename that just for future reference, just in case we don't fly there again. There we go. Alright, let's input that again. Sorry about that, guys. This should work. Bam. Like magic.
And Memphis departure, Delta 2120, holding short, runway 36 there.
Delta 2120, Wingcom RNAV to Bale, runway 36 center, clear takeoff.
RNAV to Beale, Delta 2120, clear takeoff.
Memphis approach, Delta 3122. Request IFR clearance to Dallas Fort Worth, sir. Actually, I may have to. I don't think I
Was that Delta 37 3 from Memphis?
Negative. That was 3122. Sorry about that. We didn't even submit a flight plan. Give us a couple minutes. Sorry about that. We're a little bit behind on ourselves right now.
Not a problem, sir. Just let me know when you submit it.
Memphis approach, this is FedEx 182, requesting taxi to 36 left.
FedEx 182, runway 36 left, taxi via November Mike 1, cross runway 9er.
Roger, we'll taxi via November Mike 1 and cross runway 9er, FedEx 182.
Okay.
And Memphis approach, Delta 3122. We already sent that flight plan, sir. So we do request IFR clearance to Dallas Fort Worth, sir. Sorry about that.
Delta 3122, not a problem. Clearance on request, standby number 1.
Roger,
Delta 2120, radar contact, climbing through 700, climb maintain 16,000, resume the departure.
Delta 21 on up to 16,000.
Oh, she's already forgot my V-speeds. Jeez.
Memphis approach, Delta 3753, requesting IFR clearance to Dallas Fort Worth.
Delta 3753, Houston departure. I'm sorry, Memphis departure. Clearance on request, standby number 2.
Well, that's not good. 3 FPS? Oh, man. How? I don't like how long this is taking.
Delta 3122, Memphis departure.
Roger, go ahead. I'm gonna guess you have an amendment for us, sir.
That's correct, sir. Can you accept the Elvis 3 departure with the West 2 transition?
Stand by, sir. We'll get to that.
Delta 3122, just let me know. Break. Delta 3753, you clear to DFW. You clear to a DFW airport. Should this 3 departure answer transition then as filed, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 3001 to top departure. Departure is going to be with me at squawk 0771, 0771.
I'm going crazy over here, guys.
Okay, clear to Dallas Fort Worth, as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000, expect 30,000. Squawk 0771, Delta 3753.
Delta 3753, read back is correct. Runway 36 left for departure, altimeter 3005, advice from ready to taxi.
Revised, Delta 3753.
Yes, he just changed it.
Delta 2120, leaving my airspace, Memphis Center is offline, frequency change approved, rate of service terminated. Have a great flight.
Delta 2120, thanks for the ATs. Have a great night.
You too, sir.
Memphis departure, Delta 3122. Did you say the BB King 4 or the Binky 3? I heard a B somewhere in there. I'm kind of confused right now, sir.
It's going to be the West 2 departure. I'm sorry, transition, Delta 3122. I'll put it on the text for you.
Roger. Stand by. What's that, sir?
I'm sorry, Delta 3122. I did not understand your last part of the sentence. What was that again, sir?
Roger, I was asking what SID is that for, sir?
That's going to be for the SID you filed, the Otis 3 departure, sir.
Okay, roger that then. West 2. don't see a West 2. Oh, West Woo. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Jeez. And departure, we could take that, sir. We got that. I'm assuming we're gonna expect 3-6 left, correct?
Delta 3122, that's affirmative. Let me know when you're ready to copy your clearance.
Roger, we're ready to copy at the clearance. Delta 3122. Sorry about that.
Delta 3122. You're cleared to DFW Airport, LB3 departure. Entry transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 3201, terminus after departure. Departure is gonna be with me. And stand by for the squad code.
Roger, standing by for squad.
And squad in 0724. 0724 on the squad.
Alright, Delta 3122 is cleared to the Dallas Fort Worth via the Elvis 3 transition, West Woe transition, and climb maintain 5,000 feet, expect 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is on with you, 125.8, and squawk 0724, Delta 3122.
And Delta 3122, rate package correct. Runway 36 left for departure, Memphis altimeter 3005, advise the right check.
Roger, we'll call back, thanks sir. Oh jeez. Alright, sorry about that guys. I have the worst luck with being amended for the route. I don't know what it is about it, but I just do. Let's see, just gonna expect 17 center.
Ready for taxi, Delta 3753.
Delta 3753, runway 36 left, taxi via November, Mike 1.
36 left, taxi via November, Mike 1. Delta 3753.
Alright guys, I think we're ready here. Fingers crossed, no bird strikes. So I'll go ahead and call for the pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Surface approach, FedEx 352, IFR, Dallas. FedEx 352 heavy.
Roger that.
This departure, you're cleared to the BMW Airport. Shielder 3 departure, answer transition, then a file, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 3201, service after departure. Departure is going to be with me, squad 0714.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
clear the Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. Class 03 departure into transition to this file. Maintain the 5,000 effect flight level 3201017 departure.
So connected and bypass been inserted. Release parking brake.
FedEx 3 heavy.
Starting pushback and you may start engine.
Heavy, retract is correct. Runway 36 left for departure, Memphis altimeter 3005. Advice ready to taxi. 36 left and we'll advise ready to taxi. FedEx 3 heavy.
I don't have my engines running, guys. That's why. Is it for the generators, for the engines to be on? We're on the APU right now. Alright, start engine 2.
Message approach, this is FedEx 182, ready to go, 36 left.
FedEx 182, Windcom, RNAV deal, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff.
Roger, RNAV deal and clear for takeoff, FedEx 182 heavy.
Welcome aboard Delta Virtual Airlines. Thank you for flying.
Operation complete.
Sit
Set
back,
parking brake.
relax, and enjoy your flight.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I don't know about that, man. You could be right about that.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
There is no payware 737-800 yet for the X-Plane, guys. There's a Zebo mod for the default X-Plane, I think, and some people hearing it's pretty good. Yeah, there's that FedEx guy.
Delta 3753, runway 36 left, line up on way, caution way turbulence from the heavy MD-82 that just departed.
Line up and wait, 36 left, Delta 3753.
FedEx 182 heavy, radar contact, climbing to 1,700, climb maintain 16,000 within the departure.
Roger, we'll resume the departure and we'll climb to 16,000.
Alright. There we go. Memphis departure, Delta 3122, ready to taxi.
Delta 3122, runway 36 left, taxi via November, Mike 1.
November, Mike 1 to 36 left, Delta 3122, thanks. Cobra, no, it's on the X-Plane forums is the modded 737. It's pretty much donation work, guys, so I mean it really, but there is no 737-800 for X-Plane, at least a good quality like this.
Flight attendant, please take your seat.
However, this aircraft is the 300 version, and it is available on xaviation.com. if you guys are interested in that. It is $75 US. IXEG is very good. This is, I would say, a better quality than PMDG. I mean, I don't want to wrestle any feathers out there, but I mean, the 800, yeah, it's modern. This thing, yeah, it's still pretty good.
Delta 3753. RNet, wind calm, RNet revealed. Runway 36 left, fully overtaken.
Runway 36 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 3753.
Negative, it does not come with a cargo version. I mean, they're always updating it, so I mean, it may, I mean, in the very, very later stages of it, guys, but I mean, you know, right now it's just this. It's a great aircraft, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think it's well worth the $75. I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of it, so. I don't have the SOP. I actually do plan on buying the SOP, but when they do the X-Plane 11 version, I'm waiting on that because it's supposed to be a whole new rendition of it, and it's gonna look amazing.
Delta 3753, radar contact, climbing to 1,200.
Passing 1300, Delta 3753.
This thing just taxi under its own power, man, when it's really late. All my lights are on, jeez. I'm horrible. I didn't even turn off any of my lights.
Delta 3122, runway 36 left, we'll line up and wait.
Roger, line up and wait, 36 left, 3122.
To 182 heavy, leaving my airspace. Memphis Center is offline, through the station proof, it's terminated, so long.
Great ATC, see you later. FedEx 182 head.
Yeah, I have the A330 also, man, I love it.
Delta 3753, climb and maintain 7,000.
Approaching 3,
Climb and
6,
maintain
left.
7,000, Delta.
Delta 3122 after departure, fly runway heading. Wind calm, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff.
Roger,
On
flight
runway
runway heading
3,
and clear for takeoff
6
36 left.
left.
3122.
Delta 3122, radar contact on 1,800. Climb maintain 16,000.
Roger, up to 16,000, Delta 3122.
Delta 3753, climb maintain 1,000.
Maintain 1,000, Delta 3753.
Delta 3753, 16,000.
16,000, my bad, that's 3753.
Delta 3122, turn left heading 270.
Left turn 270 for Delta 3122.
Delta 3123, continue down left on direct west to intersection. We can do both.
Roger, continuing direct to West Wu and intersect the departure Delta 3122.
Delta 3753 within my airspace center offline, so the vehicle is ready for further control.
With your airspace, thanks for 18, Jeff, you'll see you in Dallas. Delta 3753.
Roger that, man. Have a good flight.
How does approach for next week? I'll be really accepting protection, which is fun.
Saitek, it's too heavy. We're looking to left back to the November. Mike 1, plus 1 remaining.
365 November right 1 calls 189. This is your captain. We have now reached Mountain and used the 3 orbital switch.
I bet, man. I can tell you're nervous, man, when you're talking to the ATC. Loosen up, man. Loosen up, right? They're just people, right? They're people like us, right? Gotta build your confidence, right? You gotta be confident when you do it. So you go in there balls deep, man, and you come out winning. As long as you talk with, confidence. Roger, Dakota, 122.8. Thanks for the ATC. Much appreciated. Have a good night.
Easy, buddy.
Okay, we're on Unicom now. Got both aircraft ahead of us, actually, looks like, on the TCAS. Let's go up to 32,000. still climbing at 250. It's a good climb, but oh, no worries, man. You'll get it eventually. You'll get it. We all start out somewhere. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something here. Let's go back in the FMC. Climb 250. Oh, jeez. There it goes. Now it's pitching for 280, 290. Guys, I'm a new pilot too, guys. I mean, really, when it comes to talking to ATC on VATSIM, I mean, I know it. I mean, you don't want to sound stupid, but I mean, like the biggest advice I could give you is just, even if you don't know what you're talking about, at least try to act like you know what you're talking about. It's all about confidence, it really is. I mean, always go online, and then you can just look at the charts, and that way, you know, always have the charts handy and everything like that. I think I gotta update the map for you guys. I don't think I did that yet, did I? Alright guys, I'm going to update the Nightbot here real quick with the new map. Give me a second. There you guys go. Alright guys, you can type in explanation mark or X point, whatever you want to call it, and then map, one word, and enter in the chat. Nightbot will give you a link to an awesome website. You can see where we're at with real data. Not live data, but data. It doesn't auto-update, guys, so you're just going to have to refresh it when you want to see where we're at here. But it is pretty. Okay, magical clouds. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Alright guys, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button if you like what you see. Click the subscribe button if you want to see more. If you want to see when I go live probably tomorrow, the next day, the following day. You know, you get the point, right? Click that bell notification. For always keep in touch. You know what I mean? Those are not fan blades you see guys on the inside. E170 is all right. I mean, it feels a little too arcadish for the flight model, right? I mean, in the FMC, I mean, FMC's all right. I don't know how to actually program the actual FMC. I just use the FMC that comes with it, that default X-plane, because they give you that option too. Yeah, the FMC for it though, I mean, it's worked, you know, from the ground up and stuff, so it seems to be pretty neat. I just can't get it to work. I never really tried though either, so. There's problems with the E170s and the E195, the E190. The ones at least I had, the autopilot was weird. So I mean, that depends on what you want to fly, dude. I got a buddy that flies the Q400. And he loves it, man. He really does. Really, the 737 and Q400 would probably be your best bet. I mean, flying the 747, I mean, those are long. It's a long haul plane, right? So it'd really be a waste of it, you know, flying 100 miles in the 747 and doing hops in the 747 like that. You really wouldn't be able to utilize, you know, efficiently what it's capable of doing. But the Q400, I mean, if you like short hops, Q400 definitely. Same with the 737, guys. Welcome back, Nathan, and welcome back, Hayden. Yes, I did use SkyMax before, and I hated it. X-Enviro, it's just amazing, man. So the textures are not all there, right, for the X-Enviro. That's completely understandable. But as a whole package, X-Enviro is amazing. I mean, it draws clouds to the, you know, the distance and everything, as far as the eye can see, pretty much. I mean, these are 2D, right? I mean, they don't look that good right here, but when we fly through cumulus nimbuses and stuff like that, those are actually modeled to look like 3D, so they look pretty good. I do use PFPX, yes I do. I don't export the actual PFPX for IXEG though. I mean, I basically get the route on PFPX, and I copy it, and then I get a notepad and I do my, you know, departure airport, and I type in SID, and then I put the paste, right, in the route, minus the SID and star, and then I type star, and then I type the landing, or the, you know, arriving airport, and then I just save whatever I want to name it. And I think you save it as an FPL, but you didn't use it. Yeah, it's alright, it's not too hard. I mean, the hardest thing I think in PFPX is to find out what you're exporting to, so what aircraft you want to export to. I mean, you have to use, if you use Navigraph, you have to update PFPX also every month too. Yeah, man, no problem. I think X-Enviro is way, I mean, it's a steep price tag, it is really, but really it's $70, right? So if you buy SkyMax Pro, it's what, $40, and then you buy the real weather connector, which you technically need for it because otherwise it's useless. Because SkyMax Pro is just clouds. That's all it does. It's not a weather engine, right? The real weather connector is technically a weather engine in a way. So, and that's $20. So that's $60 in total, right, for both those packages. So I mean, for $10 more, X-Enviro. I think it's well worth it because it does. X-Enviro does more than that. X-Enviro gets your upper weather, you know, upper level winds. They may not be accurate, but at least you'll have upper level winds. I mean, it does fog. It does, you know, it does everything. It does the cloud transitions and stuff like that. I think X-Enviro is well worth it, man. Oh yeah, man, I'm have 8 miles. I think 8 miles behind you. I don't think I see you. No, I don't see you. Probably because of the horizon. You're invisible. We got a 57 knot headwind, guys, so we're doing only 384 ground speed here. So we're not going to get anywhere fast. We're only 210 miles from the top of the descent, guys, so this isn't a very long flight anyways. I'm liking these nice short hops, guys, so I hope you guys are liking them too. Gives us more opportunity to take off and more opportunity to land, and that's all the flying is about, really. It's so fun. Roger, man, Roger. Leanne, no, I cannot install a face cam. I'm not doing it, sorry. Sorry, I don't want to put my ugly mug on the internet for everybody to see. My webcam's crap anyways, guys. I have face rig. I could use face rig or something like that and use a stupid character, but that's about it. My webcam's actually in the, it's in the bed. My computer's in the bedroom, right? So my wife actually sleeps behind me. So when I'm doing these long flights, sometimes at night, she's sleeping behind me. So you guys don't want to see that either, right? Maybe you guys do that. Creeps. Bro, I'm fugly. Seriously. Cool, Fort Worth Center is online. Sweet, we get to talk to them. Alright. Let's see what the weather is doing in Fort Worth right now. Oh no, they're landing north. I'm gonna have to reconfigure everything. Crap. 040 for 7 knots. Visibility is 10 statute miles. Broken clouds 7,000. Overcast 12,000. Temperature is 31. Dew points 20. And altimeter is 29908. So I think we're going to be landing north of this. A little bit of ATC. We got Fort Worth Center on here, so we'll be talking to Fort Worth here pretty soon. Let's see, it's 135.75. Let's go ahead and tune that up. Probably have to reconfigure the flight plan here. I'll take the finger. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go with 3.5 center. That's just a small little change. There we go. Replace Rama with VATSIM. Just like that. And that should be it. I will say, guys, if you guys do like prepare, try to get the IXEG 737, be prepared because the FMC, when it loads stuff like that, when the execute button comes up, it gets really laggy, right? So you have to get your camera view on it, and then you have to just keep clicking on it until it, goes, because it's a lot to load. It's like a real FMC. It takes a while, but it actually hurts the whole game. That's weird. I mean, it's a little bug, not bad, but it's pretty neat. X-Enviro does have snow, however, X-Plane doesn't have snow textures. So there's no seasonal textures for X-Plane, guys. So that's really one of the major downfalls in X-Plane is no seasonal textures. They will eventually come. It's just going to take them a long time, and it's going to be a lot more, you know, heavy with the hard drive space for that. So right now there's no seasonal textures, but there is a winter texture mod. You can probably just download on the org. That's the lovely thing about X-Plane, guys. The community is amazing. It literally is. Like, the community in X-Plane is so small, everybody actually helps each other, and it's actually the best community I've ever, you know, seen. As far as, you know, simulators go, it's pretty neat. Yes, snow textures are not important right at this moment. We are going, you know, almost going into September here, but it will be soon winter, so. However, it does snow, and the temperature is probably going to matter. So I'll probably have to download those snow textures, guys. Yeah, I'm probably boring you with the wing views here. Let me do a tour, guys. I'm gonna go to the cabin and then do a little HD close-up of the cockpit, guys. So let's go through the cabin here. Don't laugh. I know we're flying Delta, but the logos on the seats, I think, are Lufthansa. Nice. I love ATC. Give me that ATC. Eat 'em up. Yeah, I'm sure prepared is pretty good. I mean, I just really, the reason I don't fly in prepared, man, is because I had FSX and they charged, right? I had all the PMD stuff, right? I had the JS 4100, you know, the 737s, both packs, right? The 400 series and then the 800 series packs, and then the 777, the 747. And then they go and release the same stuff for PMDG for PE3D and charge more for it. So I thought that was kind of crap. So that's one of the reasons. Yes, turning on weather in any flight sim is definitely going to hurt your frame rates, guys. Yes, it does hurt your frame rates with weather in X-Plane. The same as FSX and prepared. Alright guys, this is the last flight tonight, so if you're just tuning in, we are heading to Dallas-Fort Worth from Memphis. So, sorry about that if you wanted to see more content. My first video that I did earlier today is actually supposed to be part of this, which was the flight from Indianapolis to Chicago. I quit, or I had to quit and restart, so that one's probably already processed. That one's going to be interesting because I got a bird strike on that one, so you guys want to watch out. But yeah, this is our last flight today. So if you like what you see, please click that like button. If you want to see more, click that subscribe button. And just so you know, guys, I know I may be slurring my words a little bit. I'm freaking really tired right now. I have been up for about going probably on 30 hours now. So. Trust me guys, I still want to fly too, right? So, I mean, I love flying. I'm just too tired right now to keep going. So, hope you guys understand. Tomorrow we're probably going to head back to the West Coast. I haven't have a route decided out for that yet. Fly to Africa. Oh no, bro. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. The longest flight I've ever done in X-Plane 11 would be my EHAM to Atlanta. It was about, I think it was about 4,000 miles. It wasn't that long. I mean, that's a single flight, right? That's from point A to point B. Now, I've done strings of flights, you know, point A, point B, point C, point D, stuff like that. It might have actually been more. Yeah, there's quite a bit of people flying on VATSIM. I guess I don't have a fast pilot then. We start a fast pilot, I guess. Right now there's 488 pilots, or 407 pilots, sorry, and 48 controllers on VATSIM right now. Alex, what do you mean, dude? I mean, hold on. No, that wasn't you. I'm lost. Hold on. Oh, no, it's David. What do you mean, my DMs? What are you talking about? Flying us like a 737-800. I mean, you can definitely go faster than me. Oh, I got 0.775, man. Come on. Oh, you mean PMs? Oh, yeah, I read them every now and then, yeah. If I get a message, yeah. Do I got one right now? I don't even know. I haven't checked. Let's see, guys, we're about halfway there, probably just a little over halfway. We will start our descent. Stand by. 110 nautical miles, 0050 Zulu. So that would be another 15 minutes, 14 minutes. about mine blocks. React to what? We had a bird strike over earlier, guys. So there we go. That's a private message. Forward center, Delta 3122, checking in 320.
That's 21.2 forward center, good. Off 2235.
2235 in the box, here comes your flash, Delta 3122. What's going on, John Connor? Welcome.
Delta 3753, checking in 35.
Delta 3753, forward center. Squawk 2214.
Squawk 2214, Delta 3753.
Delta 3122 there, contact, LCC 43 north of Texarkana. Discretion, send you to Senior 2, I won't hold that mark out there,
Roger, to send pilot discretion on the finger, we have the finger 5, sir. But we'll just send on the SID pilot discretion.
Finger 5 it is, thank you. And Delta 3752, contact 300. 25.34 north to west of Texarkana, and confirm the arrival you file, sir.
Pretty little baby hops. About hour-long flights, guys. Not bad. Might do more of these.
Arrival should be circling Delta 3753.
Say that again, sir. I did not understand that. Repeat.
I don't really know. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay. It's not a valid arrival. I don't believe it's a valid arrival. 44 Express. Stand by. Are you able to fly, the T before arrival now?
I can try that first on this theory.
This has to be 3. We're going to put you on dispatch vectors inbound, forward and landing mark. You can go ahead and descend pilot discretion, follow 180, dispatch vectors, final 1. Look out 2 to maintain 18,000, Delta 3753.
You'll get there, man. You'll get there.
You just maintain a heading of 240 Telephone.
Maintain a heading 240, Delta 3753.
And Fort Worth Center, Delta 3122. Did you give me a bottom altitude to reach? Sorry, I don't think I caught that if you did.
3122, your instructions work to descend via the Fort 5 arrival.
Roger, so there's no altitude restriction? Okay, roger that, thanks.
Forward Center, American 146 with you, level 17,000. 146, good evening, Forward Center. climb maintain flight level 310, and you're clear direct Eldorado on course. 310, Eldorado on course, 146.
Steven in,
Last aircraft, beach transition, please.
American 1249 at level 3.
American 1249, give me a replacement position.
Southwest. 117 miles southwest of Village.
Okay, American 1249 is not quite in my airspace yet. However, I'm going to set your transponder. Squawk 2211, please. 2211. American 1249, confirm that control sign, please.
Roger that, 1249, American 1249.
American 1249, okay, about 20 miles outside my air, no problem. We are contact 50 miles east of Eldorado VOR, flight level 320. At this time, you're cleared direct Abilene VOR, Alpha Bravo India.
Fort Worth 7, this is FedEx 182 with you, flight level 340.
FedEx 182, Fort Center, squawk 2206, 0.
Squawk 2206, FedEx 182, heavy.
United 2558, turn right heading 130. Contact regional approach 12505. Notify them of your heading instructions today.
Thanks, bro. Surprised nobody said that earlier.
2558, turn right heading 130. Contact regional approach 12505. Notify him of your heading instructions.
Turn heading 130 with contact approach. Orbital Center FedEx 352, 14 miles from view, flight level 320.
FedEx 352 Heavy, forward center, good evening, squawk 2274.
2274, FedEx 352.
FedEx 182 Heavy radar contact, high level 340 checks. We're showing you 26 north east of the locked in VOR. Continue on course to spot. Thanks for checking in.
Roger, we'll continue on course. FedEx 182 Heavy.
Delta 3753 confirmed. You're descending into 18,000. Flight level 180, sir.
Descending to 18,000, that's 3753.
3753, go ahead and descend and maintain 11,000 now.
Descend and maintain 11,000, that's 3753.
Yeah, David, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. I mean, I'm reading your message, but I mean, it's like I've been up like 30 some hours, guys, so I might not be able to comprehend some easiest things. Let me read it back tomorrow. Yeah, I've been streaming since 11. That's not the problem. The problem is I've only I've been up since yesterday, like 3 p.m. or something. So I've been up quite a bit now.
FedEx 353, 352 Heavy. We have radar contact. We're showing you now. Flight level 320 checks. And I got you 41 north of Texarkana. Pilot's discretion. Descend via the Bridge 3 arrival. Fort Worth is landing north, altimeter 299 feet.
Eastern time.
Alright, we'll descend by discretion, descend by the Bridge 3 arrival. Position checks. FedEx 3 Heavy.
We're -4. Probably stream tomorrow. I mean, it depends on what time I get up tomorrow. I'll probably be sleeping for a very, very long time, so we'll see. Nathan, man, if you can't make that, just don't wreck the plane, all right? Just tell the controller that you can't make that altitude. He'll vector you in and put you somewhere else, all right? My next GPU, I don't know, man. I would have to wait until see what AMD does and Nvidia does here. I literally just bought this 1080, so we'll end up seeing.
And Delta 3122, try to maintain 11,000, please.
Ryder, going down to 110 for Delta 3122, thanks.
Delta 3753, turn left heading 190. Contact regional approach 12505.
Turn left heading 190, contact regional approach Delta 3753.
Nice, Mark. Yeah, man. Flying flight simulators is, I mean, it's fun. It's made to be more fun than anything. I mean, unless you're a real pilot trying to study or something like that, or you know. But my advice for you is to start out in the little smaller aircraft like Cessnas and stuff, and then work your way up, and you'll find a lot more similarities in everything once you step up to the next level and step up to the next level. So everything will be a little bit more familiar. And then once you get up to like the big leagues with the airliners and stuff, it'll be, you know, a piece of cake. SNESs are definitely fun. Yeah, the A330 is made to fly basically almost without a pilot. It's pretty easy.
Delta 3122, going to contact regional approach now 12505, good night.
Roger, going to 2505 for Delta 3122. Thanks for the AT6, sir. Regional approach, Delta 3122 checking in out of 18,700 for 11,000.
Delta 3122 approach, what time of the airport are you parking on today?
We're going to park in the Echo terminal, sir. So I think we'll expect to at least try to get 35 center.
Delta 3122, plan ILS 35 center.
Roger, expect ILS for 35 center, Delta 3122. Thank you.
Delta 3753, checking in at 11,000.
Delta 3753, regional approach, roger. Flying the ILS approach for a 357.
Visual approach 35, Delta 3753.
Delta 3753, it was ILS approach 35 center.
ILS approach 35 center, Delta 3753. My bad.
Navy Juliet Victor 21, contact center 135.75. Good night.
3575, Juliet Victor 21, sorry about the mix-up there.
No problem, have a good night.
Nathan, don't sweat it, man. Don't sweat it.
Delta 3753, reduce speed to 210 knots.
Your speed at 210 knots, Delta 3753.
Delta 3122, descend to maintain 4,000.
Rudder down to 4 for Delta 3122.
And Delta 3122 at 4,000, reduce speed to 210 knots or less.
Roger, 4,210 knots or less for Delta 3122. Gee, sorry about that. You'll get it, man. You'll get it. Just keep talking to these guys, all right? You need the ILS frequency. It's 110.30. The course is 356.
Delta 3753, turn right heading 260.
Turn right heading 260, Delta 3753.
Delta 3122, are you on a vector or are you on the arrival?
So we're on the arrival.
Delta 3122, right? Delta 3122, turn left, heading 220.
Roger, left turn 220, Delta 3122. Regional, we already actually on 220, so we entered 220 in the heading bug and we just didn't go anywhere, so we thought we had a little malfunction. Sorry about that.
3122, no problem, sir. Flighting 190.
Roger, left turn 190 for 3122. Jeez.
Delta 3753, are you familiar with an ILS approach?
Roger, Delta 3753.
Delta 3750, roger. Maintain 240 knots now. 240 knots.
240 knots. Delta 3753.
What's going on, Ashen? Welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, this one ended up in the spam box. Lol. Oh, because you posted a link.
You're ready to approach. Flight 405 is ready. Who's calling approach? Number 5405 is ready for taxi. I'm sorry, I'm not hearing the call sign. Where are you located? What's the call sign? Noble Flight 405 is ready for taxi. Noble Flight, where are you located? Delta 3122, turn right heading 280.
Alright, turn 280, Delta 3122.
Delta 3122, reduce speed of 190 0 knots.
Right, reducing speed 190 0 knots for Delta 3122.
Flight 405, push back from gate Golf 3. Alright, Noble Flight, if you're on the ground at DFW, contact DFW ground on, I'm sorry, DFW, yeah, ground can we come online, contact Tower 12655, we'll probably send you over the ground. Contact Tower 12655. Delta 3753, flighting 220.
We're heading 220, Delta 3753.
We're good now, we're good now. We don't need no flaps right this minute.
Delta 3122, you're 10 miles from jobs, turn right heading 340, correct? Yeah, 340, maintain 4,000 until established, clear to ILS 35, center approach.
Right turn 340, maintain 4,000 until established for the 35 center, clear to approach with the 3122. Did you guys catch that? Sorry, I was a little fast.
Delta 3122, 170 knots or greater till jobs. Contact tower 126.55.
Roger, 170 knots or greater until jobs and contact the ground on the 126.55. Delta 3122, thank you. And forward tower, Delta 3122 on the ILS for 3-5 center.
On 3122, tower wind 040.5, 3-5 center, clearly.
Roger, clear land, 3-5 center, Delta 3122. Be advised your volume for your mic is cutting in and out a little bit, so just a heads up.
That a little better, it was a little far from my face.
That's better, sir, thank you. Alright, so our VREF, let's double check that real quick, is 138 for flaps 30. Flaps 30. Sorry about that, guys. I had that on the net.
2,500.
What's going on, Travis? What's up? What's up? Alright, we are crossing jobs here, so now we're reduced to 140. Actually 138 as a reference. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I might have to pick up. Alright, flaps 30. Figure we just let autopilot guide us in, right?
Approaching 3-5 center.
300.
Alright, I'm gonna land here.
Minimum.
Landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Traffic.
That was bad. That was horrible.
Delta 3122, welcome to DFW, make a left turn when able.
I hate using auto throttle landing, man. I really do.
Please remain in your seats. With 1,000 seatbelts.
Nice, Renzo. Nice.
The aircraft is coming.
We'll come back to SFO just for you, man.
On behalf of everyone at Delta Virtual Airlines, thank you for flying with us, and we look forward to seeing you again soon.
Delta 3122, straight ahead, Mike 3 to Echo Kilo, cross runway 35 left, contact ground, 0.8 on the other side, with parking left.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to say that again for 3122. Sorry, my pen wasn't working.
Alright, straight ahead to Echo Kilo, left Echo Kilo, cross runway 35 left, contact ground 0.8 on the other side of the runway with guard.
Roger, Mike 3 Echo Kilo, cross runway 35 left, and we'll contact ground 0.8 on the other side. Thanks.
Approaching 17 right.
And DFW ground Delta 3122 here on Echo Kilo in Lima.
Delta 3122, DFW ground, where are you looking to park tonight?
Roger, we're going to do Echo 33, sir.
Delta 3122, taxi to parking via Lima.
Roger, park via Lima, Delta 3122, thanks. Sorry about that landing, guys. That was a little bit rough. I'm not used to that. What's going on, Michael? What'd you say? 101 what?
And you're out, FedEx 22, right, taxi 36 left. FedEx 22, right, 36 left, taxi by Charlie. Charlie, 36 left, taxi.
Alright guys, we'll get to the gate and then we'll watch a couple replays. There's Nathan coming in right there. I believe that's him. Looks like he's maybe a 4 mile, 5 mile final right now. So I got time to park this thing here real quick. You already land, Nathan, or is that you on final right now? What's going on, Vanessa King? Welcome back. Alright guys, this was the last flight. Okay, alright, so that is you. So this was our last flight tonight. I guess we got 3 people that misclicked on the like button, unfortunately. So I guess our flying wasn't up to par as, you know, one would hope. So hey, we all can't be real pilots, right? That's why we fly in simulators. So anyways, I'm not gonna take no shit from anybody. I'll take advice though anytime.
FedEx 22 contact VW Town 126.55. See you later, Marcos. Right at over to Earth, Jesus.
I shall be back tomorrow, yes. Alright guys, make sure if you haven't done it already, click that like button if you like what you see. Click that subscribe button if you want to see more. Click the bell notification if you want to know when I go live for notifications. I do stream almost every day. Almost. Not every day, but almost. Gonna watch Nathan biff this landing. Always looking a little low. I guess the runways aren't lined up. Oh yeah, he's going under. Let's get that shark fin. It's like Jaws. Damn, you really aimed for the numbers, didn't you? Alright guys, we are gonna log off here and go watch this replay. Follow my flight plan. Let's see what we landed at here. I didn't even get a really good look at it. Alright, we landed a little long. We overflared. Whatever, it happens. 130 knots, 177 feet per minute, negative, of course, right? 1.32 Gs. So, yeah, customers are happy, I guess, with that one. That flight took us an hour and 5 minutes from the start. That's from block to block, I believe. Alright, cool. We will go watch this replay. Alright, Nathan, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Glad you liked it. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, a little bit of a cross. Not bad, though. Yeah, a little too much of a flare there. Might be a little too far for you guys. Anyways, last camera tonight. Vertical takeoff. Oh, you want me to fly the helo? Alright. I don't think so, bro. Not right now. Not right now. Thanks, Ace. Appreciate that, man. Alright, David, I'll catch you around. To everybody that's new to the channel right now, that's joining, that's watching for the first time, so thanks for tuning in. If you like what you see, though, click that like button. At least click that like button. You don't have to subscribe. You know what I could do real quick? Hold on. Let's see what this does. This is gonna be fun. got floater. Oh yeah. Alright guys, that is it for the stream tonight. So thanks to everybody that has tuned in, liked, subscribed, donated. Thanks for the 2 guys that donated today. I appreciate that. Every little bit helps. It doesn't matter the amount of donations, guys. So anyways, I will catch you guys possibly tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys, once again. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I have no idea what we're going to do for tomorrow, but we will do some flights tomorrow. Anyways, I'm very, very tired right now. I've gotten, 30 hours. I've been up this whole time. So anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Once again, sorry, annoying you, I know. So safe skies, everybody.